White people be like,
Hello, actually, I have COVID.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hi.
white people be like,
Missed you, bud.
Hello, hello, hello.
white people be like,
What's up? What's up? Can't find my Switch controller. Can't find my Switch controller. Yeah, I'd like to do Mario Kart. I'm like losing my mind. I don't know where it is. How do you find your music? Years of knowing really obnoxious people. That's how I find my music. Oh, where is it? Where is my controller? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Twitch payout. Daddy's getting paid. Oh, it's right there. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Silly pilly. What am I drinking tonight? Water. I'm drinking Wawa. What about you guys, huh? What are you drinking on a Sunday night? What's going on? What's going on in your life? Damn, there's like fucking 4 people in chat that aren't drinking water. Broskies, fuck OnlyFans. Kylie Jenner just gave us fap material for a whole week. Is she the baddest in the game right now? And if you say no, name who is. See, that's the kind of shit Stonepa would be saying if we hadn't introduced him to gay people. We just got a window into an alternate universe, the multiverse of Stonepa. Hi, baby. Hi, frames of Nick, my dear little sweetheart, my little baby, my little cupcake, my little button, my little bush, my little beast.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Yawn.
Shopping cart. Lucy, Angelina, Sue's Booze. Thanks for the subs. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the subs. I love my subscribers. What'd you guys do today? This is definitely pretentious people music. If you think Lord is pretentious people music, you're in for like a really shocking surprise at how pretentious people can get. You haven't like not gonna lie, the most pretentious group of music listeners that I've ever found were people that like found lo-fi hip hop in like 2017. Those people were like a different breed. I don't know what the fuck was going on with them. They thought like they had found like the second coming of Christ. Like they thought they were so much better than everybody.
White people be like,
Hi.
Classic rock motherfuckers are the most annoying. Well, here's the thing: is like classic rock motherfuckers. Like who takes them like seriously? You know what I mean? Like the ones that are the obnoxious ones, the ones that are in like YouTube comment sections that are like, oh man, they don't make shit like this anymore. Like they're not like real people. They're not serious people. You know what I mean?
Why you got so many necklaces?
If I have like
Necklace.
Pussy.
and also like I'm not gonna lie, like pop stands. Jesus Christ, man. Someone probably like. I'm not gonna lie, there's some like fucking psychopaths in there. There's some crazy motherfuckers. If I had to make a tier list, I don't know. Can I be an attention seeker and send a clip for my stream for you? Pop fans are funny annoying though. You know, there's funny annoying in every group, and there's also just fucking annoying in every group. Yeah, send me the clip. No, yeah, Nikki stands are like past funny at this point. They are actually like, if you're still a Nikki stan, I'm not gonna lie, you have kind of like, you've kind of strapped yourself in for the ride, and you better like be okay with that. Let me see this. I didn't even know you streamed, Nick. I mean, I know you stream, but I never catch these. I never catch these streams. Let's see what 24 frames of Nick, or should I say frames of Nick, did on stream.
Oh, this is what Hoover would do to me every single night. Oh, this is what Hoover would do to me every single night.
No, it is crazy. Hoover would do that every single night. Even for the brief time I was there, he would do that every single night. Hey Jim. Hey Jim. Gonna post a clip of you talking about Nikki stands on Twitter. Get ready. Look, okay, here's the thing about like pop stands, right? The worst thing they'll do is like call me ugly. They don't know me enough to like lob personal insults at me. You know what I mean? Like the only stands that can kind of hurt me are like Dream or like MCYT stands, because they kind of like know about me and they know what to like, how to press my buttons. But like pop stands, like I don't know, man. They'll pull up my like old famous birthdays and they'll be like, "Oh wow, you're like 40 years old. You're ugly. You're balding." And I'll be like, this does nothing to me. Unless they pull up the address book, then I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed, just a little bit though. Most pop stands insults are calling people ugly. It's so boring. It's especially boring because you have no idea what these people look like. Like it's like Nicki Minaj calling you ugly, and I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I've always said this, but like I just. It's so funny to me when people with no avatars are calling you ugly. Been listening to so much Killers, TBH. Dude, that's based. I'm seeing the Killers live in August. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see them live. But also every time the song comes on shuffle, everyone's like, "Oh, what killer song is this?" This is Brandon Flowers' solo stuff, and it's actually really good pop music. I never heard which side you're on, Selena or Haley. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You know, it's like you know who. I like. Here's the thing about like. Listen, I'm here for celebrity goss. All right, sometimes I'm here for it. Sometimes it'll be funny. I like it, but it's like when sorry to say this, but NPCs like Hailey Bieber start popping up. I don't like. Why am I supposed to care about this person? I'm really sorry, but like, why? It's kind of like, you know, like the fucking. The kind of nepo babies like Kendall Jenner and Hailey Bieber and like Brooklyn Beckham, where it's just like a pretty face and nothing else, you know? It's just like, I don't give a fuck. Do something funny, like do something crazy. If I was a nepo baby, I'd be like off the rails, man. I'd be a nepo baby for the people, you know what I mean? If I was a nepo baby, I'd be evil. No, dude, I'd love to be a nepo baby. I would love the idea of having like a millionaire parent. That seems pretty like I'll take their money. If I was a nepo baby, I think I would just travel and never go to college. I'd run for president, man. Yeah, I was interested in politics from a very young age. When I was a little kid, I used to look at like the political party logos, and I'd be like, all right, which one has the coolest logo? I'll support them. And then I was actually a conservative for like a lot of my childhood, because I just like I rocked with the conservative logos, and like the social democrats, I was like, oh, that's girly. They got a rose. I don't want to support a rose party. That's for girls. You weren't rocking with Obama's hope poster. No, I was y'all know this. I was a big Obama boy. I was fucking in on Obama. Like I was what was I, like 8 years old? And he was like all I cared about. Obama was like, here's the thing is he wasn't really that like, I think his presidency ultimately was a pretty big failure, but like, I mean, when he first showed up, man, he was his charisma needs to be like studied. He is an insanely charismatic person. It's like really just insane. He was kind of like the fucking Messi of politics for a second. Just like knowing how to play the game. He was very good at it. His riz made everyone at the time forget his war crimes. No, literally. Like, I get so many Obama TikToks on my For You page where everybody in the comments is like, oh, I miss him. Back when The Office had class and grace. It's like, nope, The Office was still, you know, bombing the Middle East. And I saw like a Trump clip because he did like a town hall, and I'm not gonna lie, like I felt like it's been a while since I've seen him talk, and I forgot that like the impressions are actually kind of like spot on. Because someone was like, he got asked, it was kind of crazy. Like I forget that he does this tactic every single time he doesn't want to answer a question, where he just goes on a tangent, and like when like the person asking him the questions, the interviewer or whatever, the moderator is asking him the questions, and it's like, no, you're not answering the question. He acts like he's being interrupted unfairly. He always does the excuse me. But this lady asked him like, who do you want to win the war, Russia or Ukraine? And then he was like, well, I want everybody to stop dying. Like he literally just said it like that, and I was like, what? I want everybody to stop dying. I was like, holy shit, dude, he actually does talk like that. I forgot. I mean, that's valid. Yeah, but that's him also just not saying, like... That's him trying to not answer the question. And then he just went on this tangent where he's like, you know, none of this would have happened if I was in office. The lady was like, yeah, but you're not... Excuse me! None of this would have happened. Crazy that he's gonna BTFO DeSantis in the primaries. Dude, DeSantis is a fucking... What a fucking loser. Bro's not even like properly running yet, and his shit's like imploding. Yeah, who is this? Obama or Trump? I'm talking about Trump. Did you guys think I was talking about Obama? Wait, did I not clarify I was talking about Trump? Did I just like switch the conversation to Trump and not even like clarify? You did? Oh. The impression made it kind of clear to me. I mean, I was like, I don't know, like if you guys thought I was doing Obama, you guys know my Obama impression. It's like all right. It's not. That would be like a very bad Obama impression. I'm not gonna lie. Who else is playing? Oh my, dude, I keep thinking that's like something OTK related, but then I realize that's a Zelda game. I'm like, why is everybody talking about OTK in my fucking chat? But yeah. That man's about to be in the news cycle 24/7 again. Nah, I'm gonna open up Mario Kart. It's a good Justin Bieber song. Anyways, if you guys could float some topics in the chat, that'd be fucking great, because I'm not gonna lie, my brain's kind of malfunctioning right now. Well, I'm trying to... Succession. I'm not gonna talk about Succession. The episode was like 2 hours ago. I'm not gonna do that yet. Succession is for another day. Yeah, me, Hoover, and Larry watched Mind Game, and it was awesome. I've never really seen anything like it before. It was really great. Someone in Hoover bingo chat spoiled it. Some people just don't give a fuck. What's Mind Game? I'm out of the loop. I mean, it's not like, I don't think it's like a big movie. I don't think you're out of the loop. It's just this animated movie from like 2004, I think. It's honestly, I don't need, like, I would try to explain it, but it's kind of like it's just fucking impossible to explain, to be honest with you. Who else got railed this week? Global. Arrgh. Ugh. Kind of looks like you. Yeah, sure. He might do. He just might do. That fucking low towering guy looks like me, dude. What the hell is that? What's that all about? You know what I think is fascinating? Like, I know we talk about lurkers a lot, but like, I looked at my analytics recently and I realized, like, there's like, even now with like every time I'm like, hey lurkers, say something, there's still like hundreds of people that just do not talk. And I feel like there's like so many people over the years that have like shown up to every single stream and they just like, they never talk. They haven't every time I've done like a call to action. Which is fascinating to me. Dude, every lurker has a pink name. Why do I have these wheels? What the fuck happened to my car? What is this shit? I guess I wasn't paying attention again. Nah, watch this though. This is gonna be great for me. This is, I'm about to like find out the, okay. I'm about to find out the new meta. I wish I just lurked. I talk too much, I think. Look, yeah, these fucking wheels are hard to turn on, Jesus. I appreciate chatters. I'm kind of, I gotta admit it, I'm a little bit of a fraud. I'm not very good with, I fucking hate these wheels, Jesus Christ. I kind of need a moving chat to keep it interesting for me and to, you know, like have something to talk about. I'm not really, I would be like a really bad smaller streamer. So, you know, the chatters, you know, I got love for you lurkers, but the chatters are kind of like who oil the gears. I get so scared I talk too much. Alright, every lurker that doesn't usually talk because they're afraid, this is your best chance to join in and just, you know, have a great time because this is a late night stream. There's no scrutiny. Nobody will ever even remember the stream happened. We've done so many of these streams. Bruh. I can't with these wheels, dude. What the fuck is going on? I don't have the self-control to be a lurker. I used to get, like, anxious talking in chats. But I think I've kind of, like, lost all care in the world. I used to... I used to have standards. Yo, look at all these first-time chatters. I'll only chat in you and Hoover's chat. Sometimes I notice that there's people that, like, I think they watch both of us, but, like, there's people that will only talk in Hoover's chat, and then there's people that will only talk in my chat. And I'm like, I wonder what makes the difference. It's like real life when random people will be like, you're so quiet. I love extroverts that meet introverted people for the first time, and they kind of like, they're like, no, like, you're really fucking weird. Who has so many lurkers? Everyone's afraid of him. Everyone's so scared of Hoover. He's such a he's such a scary, scary man. I used to be terrified of Stone Plus chat. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, Stone Plus chat one time did scare me. It didn't scare me, it kind of pissed me off. Because I was like, I think it was like on New Year's Eve, and I was trying to tell Stone Plus, like, I don't know, man, maybe you shouldn't drink so much. And like, people in the chat were like questioning me, they were like, fuck you! And I was like, dude, this is my friend. I'm looking out for my friend, you motherfuckers. You fucking assholes. I had like fucking Stompa mods on my ass, just 'cause I was like, I mean, I don't know, man, you know, maybe you should, you know, I want my friends to be careful. But then again, it's like, at the same time, like, I could say on stream, like, I'm gonna set myself on fire, and you guys would be like, yes! And then Stompa would come on stream and be like, hey, it's your friend Kyle here, don't set yourself on fire. And, you know, we would have, like, my name's Chavo being like, kill yourself! Let him do what he wants! So it's like, I guess it's just like, you know, people are protective of their streamer. But it's like, I don't know, I was being protective of your streamer. We're on the same side here. I just think people love to have fun, and I love that. You know, Sopa, you have a beautiful way of looking at things. Are you so good right now? Because I'm having my brother play for me right now. Say hello, bro.
Hello.
You ugly voice? Okay, dude. My fucking... Don't call my brother Ela Klein. Or you guys call my brother Fat Albert. Okay, here's the thing is, you guys can make fun of me. But, like, my brother's not, like, a public personality, alright? He's not, like, a public figure, so... I can tell that he's a little bit uncomfortable right now.
I don't like it when people make fun of my voice. They used to do it in grade school all the time.
See, and now like, well, he's playing worse. He's playing worse because he's got tears in his eyes. He can't see the screen. Just got the ick. Do you know what the ick is?
I don't know what the ick is. I just want to be loved and supported. Him and Luther would get along. Who is Luther?
Your brother's Stitch like? What? Anderson Cooper. Please have some manners, man. Okay, my brother does not have any money. Why can't you and your brother talk the same? It's fucking manners, bro. It's called having manners. Anyways, the remote's in my hand now, so... What do you mean is your brother a conservative too? I'm not a conservative, alright? I'm a libertarian. There's a difference. Please sing a cappella with him. I'm no good, but you know, he used to perform at like all the school Christmas shows and stuff. And I mean, listen, I'm not. If you want to, do you want to? He's looking a little bit shy right now. Do you want to? Come on, everybody in chat, like, put a 1 in chat if you want to. If you want to hear him sing, let those pipes roar.
Well, alright, I haven't sang in a while. Stay with me, 'cause you're all I need. It is clear for me to see, darling.
Fuck. Oh, I scared him. I scared him by saying fuck. What'd you cut him off? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You always do this.
I'm sorry. Okay, I was playing Mario Kart and I'm really fucking invested. All right. I can't.
It really took a lot from me.
He's not Italian. I don't have any Italians in my family. He sounds bald. Well, yeah, dude. You know, we're related. Oh, you said something mean? Screw you. No, literally. Like, you know what? Maybe at one point we should do a guest star where you guys all sing and then everybody makes fun of you guys. I didn't just eat my brother. Say something, bro. Hey. Say something, I'm giving up on you.
No, bro, let me try. Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Is your brother a surgeon? Dude, if I had a doctor in the family, maybe I'd actually go to one. You know what I mean? Does he have a name? Yeah, his name is Lauri. His name is Lauri. How's it spelled? Lauri. Oh. Dude, there's a cut on my finger and I keep touching it and it keeps hurting. Yesterday, dude, I got a cut on my finger because I touched my hat. My brother's not gay, dude. There's no gays in my family, bro. No, not my sharp-ass fedora. Oh!
Wow, way to go, bro. You're the best.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. I gave my brother a kiss on the forehead. No, we didn't kiss, dude. I kiss on the forehead. There's nothing wrong with a kiss on the forehead. This is like, okay, dude. This is like when I said my grandpa bathes me, man. There's nothing wrong about that. Still, yeah. He currently bathes me. He's the fucking best man I know. My grandpa's the greatest man I've ever met in my life. He bathes me and he fucking, you know. Put his ass on the mic? What? My grandpa, okay. My grandpa's not gay and bald. I don't think my grandpa even knows gay people exist. He's dead. I mean, was dead. He's back. He came back. How? Because if you're a good boy, you get to come back. What was that SZA song? I need a good boy. I need a good boy. But the boys were in with like B-O-Y-E. Yeah, like boy, like a Redditor would say about a dog. Get me in the writing room with that gross guy on TikTok that's made like every pop song of all time. What's his name? Benny Blanco? Is that what his name is? Or did I just like say like some like random dude's name? Jack Antonoff? Dude, jacking off. Yeah! Sounded so conservative there. What, when I said, yeah!
Oh, I love Lil Dicky. I think he is so fantastic.
Hey, don't ask my bro his boundaries. I'll tell you my boundaries. Don't ask my bro his boundaries. Dude, I almost made a card one time. But then I realized like I probably would have gotten like a lot of shit if I would have done it during that time. Because it's like when people were kind of like, I guess people were a little bit more serious about cards, and I was just kind of like, I was gonna just like, I was gonna put a picture of like this fucked up bear on there. I don't know, like a bunch of cool stuff, but I didn't do it because I don't do anything. I remember Mopperbot's card. Oh, Mopperbot. Oh, Mopperbot, oh, Mopperbot. When are you mop or not? Do you celebrate Mother's Day in Estonia? Yeah, dude. Of course. Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that? Hey, did anybody hear that? Guys, what is the, like, You actually have dirt in your brain? I need scientists to figure out, like, how we can, like, take away parts of the brain that I don't want. Because, like, there was that story about, like, that guy, like... I saw this, like, a while ago. Some guy, like, tried to... he had, like, some kind of mental illness. And then he tried to kill himself by shooting himself in the head. And instead, he accidentally destroyed the part of his brain that, like, had the mental illness. But then with that, he also, like... he also took, like... some other things. But it wasn't a lobotomy. It was not a lobotomy. I know what a lobotomy is, alright? It was, like, not the equivalent of a lobotomy. Like, he was still, like... a lot more lucid. Lobotomies are fucked up. Anyways, where can I get one? Ugh. I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like my brain looks weird. I've never seen it really, but sometimes, like, I can feel it kind of moving around in my head like a worm. It kind of like, you know how, like, when you're, like, laying on a couch, your dog's kind of, like, laying on the couch and it changes, like, the position it's laying in? I feel like that's what my brain does sometimes.
White people be
June swag.
We keep forgetting to renew this fuck. Hey all, what's up?
Hey, hey!
Go to a doctor? Last time I went to a doctor, I tried to dap him up, and I couldn't go back, so how awkward it was. No, I just made that up. Me and doctors were chill. I hate my doctor. Dude, I've had some crazy, like, one time a doctor was, like, all up on my balls, and then, like, I don't know why, like, they feel the need to, like, when they're, like, cupping your balls to, like, make small talk. I guess because they want to make it, like, less awkward. But, like, am I getting question marked? I feel like it's, like, a norm, like, I don't know, dude. You know, I feel like doctors, they cup the balls, right? Because, you know, for people with vaginas, they go in with, like, that like, piranha thing. They, like, that, like, weird thing with the mouth. Well, that sounds weird, but, like, you know what I mean? I had a psychiatrist tell me that she doesn't get paid enough to deal with a 19-year-old party girl. What? That is fucked up, man. One time the doctor couldn't find my balls. Fucking idiot they were. I'm not gonna lie, if a doctor can't find your balls, that might be more on you. Nah, I'll never forget in Austin when Stompa was wearing short shorts and one of his balls was hanging out. Nobody told him, but I guess I'm telling you now. Was it hairy? It had like a... I don't know, dude. A lot was going on with it. Stompa eats hair. Okay, I heard about this. I heard that Stompa took a bite out of the hairball, which is like, you know, I used to be the freak of the group, and I feel like Stompa doesn't give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I think he won the don't give a fuck war, because I would not fucking take a bite out of a hairball that's been underneath my bed for like years. That's crazy. Beast. Things fell out when he took a bite. Dude, the most disgusting thing that's ever happened to me was like, my mom used to have this hookah pipe just like sitting in the living room, and it sat there for years. And then I was like 10 years old, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna suck on it. Like, I don't know. That's what they do, right? So I went up to it. I took a big suck, and my mouth just filled up with dust. There was so much dust in my mouth that like I couldn't fucking believe what happened to me. And I never even like told her about it, just because like she'd probably be like, what the fuck were you doing? But like, turns out like little dust crawls up the hole. Shopping cart. Where's your brother? He's on the toilet. He has like the opposite of IBS. Whatever that is. Lame name, Mudai, shopping cart, Lucy. Thanks for the subs, y'all. SBI. You can be constipated and have IBS. Yeah, you can also. Well, yeah. I'm still on my boat about how people that have IBS are liars, and one day it will be the downfall of me. But you know, it's the hill I'll die on. Tell it to Chiblee. I'm just gonna say this. No, I'm not gonna say anything. No, I'm just gonna say this. No, I'm not gonna say anything. People with IBS are full of shit. My brother-in-law says he has it and he lied. See? I mean, I could be ignorant. I've never pooped in my life, so... I don't even know what that, like, feels like. I lie about IBS sometimes. What do you mean sometimes? You're really playing with your poop in Matt Watson's bathroom? That wasn't my poop, dude. Someone didn't flush. Dude, I don't know what it was at Matt's house. I was so paranoid all the time that I didn't flush. And I did flush every single time. But I would like leave the bathroom and like my brain would just like immediately forget the part where I flushed the toilet and be like, I don't remember flushing the toilet. Like I feel like I did, but like I don't remember flushing the toilet. And then I'd like sit on the couch and be like, well, I should probably go like check it out before someone else goes in there, because I don't want to be like the guy that didn't flush the toilet at Matt Watson's house. So then I'd sit there and be like, well, I'm gonna go, but I don't want to go yet because I just went, because it would be kind of weird if I went like to go check right now. Everybody would be like, okay, something's like going on with him. So then I'd be like, I'd sit there and I'd wait for the right moment, and then I'd go and it's like, okay, I did flush, and then rinse and repeat. Dude, one time I was at my friend CJ's house, and I had to flush like 3 times, and he was in the kitchen right next to the bathroom. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna leave this bathroom. Maybe I'm gonna fucking die in here. I have very bad bathroom anxiety. I can't even pee at a urinal. I can't. I fucking hate the idea of being heard. That's like a very like personal time for me. Like when I was in the psych ward, dude, I literally stopped going to the bathroom because there's no locks on the door. And like the one time I tried to go, some motherfucker like walked in on me, so I was like, well, I'm not doing that again. So then I waited like a week until I could go home on like during the days. I could go home for like 2 hours. And then I'd just go to the bathroom at my home. My bathroom in the ward just had a curtain. Dude, that is crazy. That is wild. No, I had this roommate in the psych ward that like maybe he had IBS because that man was like shitting all night, and I mean by that I mean just like sharding, man. Holy shit, it's crazy. And I had this like sleep medication induced sleep paralysis, so I was just like, I was like completely frozen in my body listening to this man fart all night. Dude, I remember like back in the day when I used to live in the countryside, our fucking pipes would freeze over during the winter. And then my dad would have to just keep boiling water down the toilet. I don't know if that happened to anybody else, but like that was like a common occurrence in my life. I farted by a friend like 2 weeks ago. At this point, I'm still embarrassed. Dude, the Matt Watson house did turn into a fart house. Everybody was farting, and I wasn't. I'm not gonna lie, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. I'm like, you know, that's my feminine trait. I can't fart. I don't mind if people, you know, around me fart. I've told Hoover many times, hey man, if you gotta let it go, man. I don't judge you nonetheless. In front of anyone you've never farted. Okay, one time I was sitting on this piano in our living room because my dad had this like piano from the 1800s that's been like passed down in our family for centuries. And I sat on the piano and I just farted, and it was like the loudest fart of all time. And my dad just made this like disgusted face and he was like, what the fuck? And that was like the last time, I think. So we've told that story like 3 times before. Listen, man, I've only lived for like 12 years. I'm 12 years old. I don't have a lot of stories. I'm still growing up, but maybe soon I'll have more stories to tell. When you have to go to the bathroom and you got to let one loose, like, I hate it. I went on a road trip once to Hungary with like my mom's friend and her guy or whatever, and I went to the bathroom with him. Well, like, he didn't, like, I was like, you know, we didn't go together. I was like 18 or some shit, but like, you know, it was like a public bathroom. And he went to like a stall, and dude, he was just like, like, holy shit, dude. He was like farting on his roommate's door, man. Like, it was crazy. I want to do it with anybody else in there, though. I can't, dude. Like, every time I try to like piss in the urinal, some guy like comes next to me. Comes in the urinal next to me. He doesn't come into the urinal. Hold on. He like walks up the urinal next to me, and then I'm like, I can't, dude. I'm standing there with my dick in my hand, and just nothing is happening. And it's like, I know that the guy next to me is like, I don't like hear him pissing. I wonder what's going on. And I'm like, it's all I can think about. Or sometimes like I go in the bathroom stall, and it takes me like a minute for my piss to happen. And it's like, I know that everyone's kind of thinking like, so that guy just like went to stand in the bathroom stall. Like, he's not even pissing in there. And then like a minute in, it starts happening. But also, like, here's the thing is, I got a huge bladder. So when I pee, it's like records. Records are being broken. Like, it's crazy. I think, honestly, my bladder takes up like, probably like most of my body. I think like I have like secret compartments that my body stores piss in. I think there's like a secret little compartment in like in the back of like my legs and stuff. I think my dick is big as fuck. Interesting. What did Tom Wambsgans say about his dick? I got a dick like a red sequoia or something. The size of a red. Right? I think, I don't know, like, dick comparing was a bigger topic in, like, when I was, like, in high school. Then it was, like, I don't know, like, yeah, it just used to be, like, PUBG every night and, like, talking about our dicks. Like, that's all my life was at one point. Like, 2017, back when I met Hoover, that's literally, like, all my life was about. But now it's, like, I don't know, man, I've moved on to new things to do with my life. What the fuck, dude? Hello? I've never... Why? Oh my god. I've never, like, taken a plunge that long. Oh! Hoover still talks about his whenever we're alone. It's chill, though. I mean, you know... Yeah. Hoover's just chill like that. He's a chill guy. What day should I do Firewatch, y'all? What day should I play the amazing game Fire? Can we do a dick measuring contest stream with Gamba on who's got the biggest one? Kyle, you're crazy. You're crazy, Kyle. Tomorrow? Nah, probably not tomorrow. Maybe... Wait, okay, Wednesday I was gonna do this thing with my friends. Thursday? Tuesday? Okay. Tuesday I might do Jersey Shore. We might break some ground on some Jersey Shore. You just know Aksel has been jelking for years. What? Okay, I gotta look this up. What the fuck is that? The exercise involves pulling and massaging the penis with your fingers, or a specifically designed jelking device. Stretching the tissue creates micro tears, which thicken and expand during the healing process. Sorry, I was reading. Skydo's Minecraft taught me that when I was 11. That's crazy. My birthday is Tuesday. Do something crazy. Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore, right? It's crazy. It's gonna go crazy. This is a Prezzo stream. Why are we talking about pits and shit? I just think after a certain hour, it's like You know what? It's free game. You know, let's just fucking lay it out on all on the table. Can you stream on May 27th? Jaden Cat, thanks for redeeming the posture check. You are my favorite viewer of all time, Jaden Cat. Okay. Alright. I do have favorites. I do. I just I can't name them because it gives people this like rush. It drives them crazy. You hate me, I feel. See, it's like, why would I hate you, polypeptide? Let me look at your chat logs. Maybe I should hate you. What have you been saying to say something like that? Literally cum hair and eggs, dude. That's something that they said. Aksel pooped in his iPad. I'm scared I annoy. No, dude. Huppo 5. We all love Huppo 5. Right, guys? It sounds sarcastic. I'm sorry. It's just how I sound. I'm really bad at sounding genuine, I think. I've realized. I think I need to spend a lot of money to get favorited. Sure, yes. Do you like me? Be honest. Hit me with plain. You're one of those like names that like, you know, not that this is a bad thing. This is not a bad thing at all, you know. This is not to shame you. But, you know, I've never like seen you with a sub. And it's like you like I don't know, like I feel like that's like some kind of like archived knowledge I have about you. That you've never been subbed, which is fine. You don't need to be subbed. I'm just saying like that's just some information I have on you. Well, I don't have it, but it's a presumption. I'm poor? Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I support you. I'm just saying. I'm not calling them poor. They called themselves poor. Hey, listen, non-subs. I don't have anything. I don't have a problem with you. You know, maybe I will start taking the ad incentives, though. I don't know, man. I recently got an offer on my little dashboard, and I was like, ooh. I mean, okay, now we're kind of talking.
White people be like,
hey, Luke, go give the sub to hit me with plane. Bro. Dude, why do I even bother playing Mario Kart anymore, man? I just want to read chat, and then I'm literally like, some like fucking 5% of my brain is playing Mario Kart. Don't feel well, ordered Greek food. Now watch this. I'm gonna focus now. Jaden Cat, thank you so much for the sub, and thank you for being my favorite viewer. Do I annoy you? No, Beast Rat 1. Ah! Stop! 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 Alright. Oh my god. Alright, watch this. Come on, baby! Oh no, Evan! Ah! Do I annoy you? No. Can you talk about me now? No. Sorry about talking about Arsenal those 4 times. No, I like that. I love that. Guys, do you think I'm a piece of shit? Why does everybody think I hate them? Don't answer that, Daisy Tonsil. I know you're one of the IBS
Be like,
people. I know
Hi.
you probably do think I'm a piece of shit. Can we talk to your brother again? No. He went to bed, dude. My grandpa's tucking him into bed right now. And I can already hear him. He's letting the bathwater run. I'm real excited. I tried to message you on Insta when I was drunk. It was awkward. Okay, here's the thing is, right? I feel like I'm like some kind of like I radiate this energy where like when people get drunk and they have like, you know, it's like a confessional booth at a church. Instead of going to a church, because that's effort, they get drunk and they go to my Instagram DMs and then they like write me paragraphs of all these things that they've done. And then sometimes they try to call me. And I'm like, obviously, like, I don't get the notification, but like, I get bored and I look through my Instagram DMs and I just see like, oh, okay, this person like really wanted to talk to me for some reason. Which is like, sometimes I'm like,
Hey, hypothetically, if I were to say I wanna get a tattoo related to U, is there anything U would be like incompatible with, or do U have any suggestions or whatever?
I don't have suggestions, but like, if you want to do it, go ahead. Just make sure, like, here's my suggestion, right? Whenever you get a tattoo that's like tied into a person, get something that's like kind of vague, but also like, you know, it is like connected to that, you know? Because like, with like my Mac Miller tattoo, it's like, it's just like a cool little submarine guy, you know? It's like, it just looks cool. Because I think, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna stop someone from doing that. And you can do it. And I mean, I'd show it on stream, and I'd like egg you on a little bit, but just don't get it on your forehead, like that girl got like Drake, just the name Drake on her forehead or something. Just don't do that. Okay, that was awesome. Wait, what was I saying? I was saying something. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. People get drunk and then here's the thing is like, and then like, sometimes they'll like DM me after and they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't care. Like, you shouldn't feel embarrassed. I'm so used to it at this point. And you know what, at one point, maybe I'll start picking up all these calls. I'm gonna start picking up all you guys' drunk calls and giving you, like, the worst advice possible. One time I got this, like, DM from some random dude that was like, I used to watch you, like, 3 years ago. Like, I don't know why I'm DMing you right now, but I just randomly thought about you, and I was just, like, thinking about where my life was at when I watched you and where it is now, and, like, everything that's happened in my life since then. And, like, I don't have, like, anyone to say this to, but I was just thinking about how much has happened in the last few years, and I was like, and I read that, and I was like, okay. I don't reply, though. I don't know what to say. But I just, you know, I kind of, Y'all do not believe this It's M8 person. They are a liar. Sounds like watching you was dragging him down. Well, actually, you know, he didn't say it himself, but his life might be a little bit worse since he stopped watching me. So y'all keep that in mind if you ever want to stop watching me. Your life's gonna get worse. You're stuck with me forever. And ignore all the people that used to watch me during quarantine and then stopped watching me and are now like married and are traveling the world and having a great time. Ignore those people. They're lying. Been here since Reddit vids. I used to watch every stream, but now I have a life. Guys, lives are not worth it, man. Stay on Twitch. Stay on Twitch, man. This is the place to be. Ah! I had this one person email me one time, and it was a really scary email, and I could kind of tell that the person that was sending me this email was kind of going through something. And they were kind of like, I guess the point of their message was like, you know, I used to be a Twitch viewer, and I was very like in online circles, but now I've turned to religion, and it's helped me a lot. And because you're someone that I used to watch and I respect a lot, I kind of like, I feel like I need to tell you about how like religion changed my life. And there was like a very long email, and I read all of it just because I was just kind of interested in like in it. It was just like what they were talking about, and I got very sad after I read it because I could tell that they were kind of going through something. But this person, I gotta say, I'm really grateful for them for doing this. They emailed me again, like a couple months ago. A year, I think like a year had passed, and they emailed me again and they said, yeah, I don't know if you remember this, but like a year ago I sent you this really long email where I was just kind of trying to like convert you to a religion. Sorry about that. I'm doing a lot better now. I was just having kind of like a mental breakdown, and then they like talked about how they're in like a happy relationship now. And I read that and I was like, oh, that's good. That is good, because I did get scared. When I read that email, I was kind of like, well, I hope this person's like okay. Like, I don't know how to help them. Why the hell do you have a public email? Because how else am I supposed to get sponsors, dude? Have you seen A-Dubs, the YouTuber who went to investigate a cult as a joke, and then she joined the cult and disappeared for a year? I did hear something about that. I think that is kind of like... That's the thing is, right? I think from a distance, looking at cults, you can... It's easy to be like, oh, that's crazy. Like, I would never, right? But I feel like if you get a little too close to a cult, they might show you, like, why they're so good at recruiting people, you know? Like, they work their magic on people. I have friends that grew up in cults. And it's always very interesting hearing about it. TBH, I would easily fall for it. Like, okay, here's the thing is, I don't think people that, like... I think it's easy to point fingers at people that fall into this and be like, oh, what the hell? They're fucking crazy. They're stupid. But I think cults prey on people that kind of like are lost in the world. You know, they're searching for a purpose, and oftentimes they are very good at providing community, and you know, a sense of purpose. Especially when they've lost someone. Yeah, it's, there's a lot of, you know, troubled people that fall into this. Like, I think that there's There's probably been like a bunch of times in my life that if a cult had like emailed me that moment, I probably would have been like, oh, let me think about this. And like I'm like, it's kind of funny to think about, but I also like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a mentally ill motherfucker. Like, they could get me sometimes. Do y'all ever wonder if you're in a cult and you haven't just figured it out yet? I do sometimes think about that, like bubbles wise. Like, am I in like a good bubble right now? Because we're always in a bubble, you know. We're in an echo chamber, but like, am I in like a pretty good one right now? Sometimes, you know, you're just I don't know, man. When I was in the echo chamber of my little Estonian village, I thought that was like the best thing of all time. But turns out, those village people, man, some of them are kind of crazy. Did your brother fall over? No, dude, my grandpa came to play a prank on me and he fucking tripped and fell over. He's really taking his time getting up. Hey, my priority is entertaining you beautiful people. Sup, you beautiful bastards! Don't joke about old people falling because I will laugh so hard. Dude, I'll never forget when I like laughed so hard about an old person falling that I couldn't release the Cool Dog episode. Cause I was just like, I was editing it and I was like, oh my god, dude, like this is... Like, I don't know, like my conscience talked to me and said, you can't put this out there. And it was like a made up story of an old, it was just me. It was back when it was just me on Cool Dog. And I made up a story about an old person falling. And it made me laugh so fucking hard. I think you have laughed at much worse. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like sometimes... I don't know, like my brain just randomly tells me like, you can't, this is the worst thing you've ever done. And I'm like, well, no, it isn't. Your empathy was crazy that day. No, literally, like I was woken up that day. All right, my third eye was open, and I saw the consequences to my actions that day. And then like I probably went live the day after and like laughed at something really fucked up. The Bella Swan costume. Okay, that's not even comparable at all. That's that was maybe the most fucked up thing you've ever done. One time I was laughing at this table with my mom's friends. I was like 12 years old, and I just couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing nonstop, and then my mom's friend just like pointed at me and just like really loudly for some reason said, "You laugh like an old lady." And I just kept laughing, but like thinking back at it, like she kind of like yelled at me. It was like a little bit like there was like some aggression in there. That same night, my sister almost got attacked by a fox with rabies. My sister almost got attacked by a fox with rabies, and you guys are laughing? How did you know it had rabies? I mean, I wasn't there. You know, I wasn't at ground zero, but She was like walking over to the place, and then she was like, yeah, fox with rabies almost attacked us. Which, I mean, to be honest with you, nobody really asked her, like, what do you mean it had rabies? She just kind of said that, and everybody kind of rolled with it. You laugh like a wizard. I like when I laugh sometimes, and it sounds a little bit evil. She could have lied. Oh, now y'all don't believe women. Y'all always about believing women, but when it's in the Aksually family, you guys are saying it's time to invalidate women. Have you ever seen a skunk? No, dude. I honestly didn't even know they were real until like 2017. I don't think they exist here. I think they're like an American thing. You just be saying shit. No, I'm being serious. They don't fucking exist here, so I didn't think they were real. Dude, what? There's 2 Chileans in here. Shout out Chile. Chile. Skunks are native to North America. So what is that? What's that like? Does a skunk ever like walk up on you and just fucking fart all over you? Like what happens? No, they're chill. Bruh. Oh, god damn it, dude. Bullshit game. Is this 200cc? Like, what's going on with me, man? Dude, I fuck with beavers, because, like, who taught them how to build? Oh! Dude, I'm fucking so bad at 200cc. Okay, Little Caesar, did you really have to do that right now? I saw a beaver the other day. Have you seen those birds that know how to knit leaves together? Have you guys seen I don't know why. I was just about to say, like, have you guys ever seen a picture of my dad? I'm just like, I don't know, like, why? I'll just be saying shit. I used to have a hyperfixation on meerkats in the first grade, and I would hallucinate them. I wanted, like, an elephant. Like, not a real one, but, like, I wanted a stuffed elephant so bad as a kid. And I would go to, like, my mom would just, like, take me to this mall and then let me, like, roam free. I was, like, 6 years old. And I'd go to this incense store, because they had wooden elephants, and I would just look at them. Bro, me with chow chows. My dog was a chow chow, I think. And y'all laughed at his death. Aksel wishes he went to the incest store. Okay, dude, just because I fucking kiss my brother on the forehead and my grandpa bathes me doesn't mean I'm incestual. And I have receipts that I'm not inbred. What about you, Kyle? Let's take a look at your family tree. Honestly, with how my family tree looked, I'm probably the least inbred person here. Like, mine was just, like, crazy. You really have blue eyes? No, no, they're purple. You're from Estonia? No, see, that's what I was saying. That's why I was like, I might be inbred. I'm not inbred. Did anyone in school give you a purple nurple? Is that the old nipple twisting? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, we used to flood the school showers just because we thought it was funny. We were just like such pieces of shit. We were like 9 years old, but like it was like terrible. The janitor? Yeah, fucking... Didn't Northern Lion say that he was the janitor? Did you mix all your food together at lunch? Okay, the first school I went to, the fucking teacher sat at the lunch table with us, so we couldn't like do anything, man. You would like say a curse word and she would be like, I'm gonna take your food away. My boyfriend walked in on you saying you bathe your brother and kiss your grandpa on the forehead. No, no, that's... You got it all mixed up. My grandpa bathes me. Bruh. Oh, my god. Dude, that was the greatest night in the history of Mario Kart. Uh-oh, Richard. in Kiter Graydon. That is a... Wow. In Kiter Graydon, at breakfast, this little kid poured milk into his eggs. And I threw up and didn't go back for another 3 years. In the 3rd grade, me and a friend tried to make a stink potion in our classroom since it had a sink. And at work, it was so nasty I can still smell it if I tried to. Let me try to think of like the most gross thing that a kid did. Well, there was that... I think I talked about this. But there was that one kid that like would say that he eats his own poop. And because he was kind of the cool kid, everyone went along with it and everybody started talking about how they eat their own poop. Like, that was a real thing that happened in my school, dude. The cool kid in the class. This is like 2nd grade, so we were way too old to be doing this. But he literally started saying how he goes home and he eats his own poop, and then everybody starts saying that they do it too. And yes, I did it too, okay? I didn't want to get bullied. I didn't do it, but like, you know, I said I did it. First cult experience? No, that kind of literally was a cult. That guy, I don't know why that guy had such a fucking, like, grip on everybody. Like, he was the head honcho. Whatever he said was what happened. Let me out! Oh my god, dude, why do I always fuck up this part? Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come here, cocky. Come here, cockmeister. Here we go. Here we go, baby. God damn it. No, watch this. I'm about to eat. I threw up everyone in the bathroom in front of the skinny cheerleader. Dude, you do not want to throw up before the cool kids. They'll remember that. When they're hosting awesome parties, they'll remember that you're the person that threw up. Fuck yeah, dude. Here we go. W coming. W coming. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge, y'all. Dude, what has happened with this chat room, man? You can't even say the word coming anymore without a bunch of freaks getting on your case. Dude. Oh, let me go. No, motherfucker, bitch. Stupid sign, bitch. Get the fuck out of my way next time, motherfucker. God damn it. Sorry, y'all. Bro turned into Jesse Pinkman. I did not say motherfucker, alright? That was just, it like cut off weird. There's an interference in the mic. They're sending in frequencies that clash with my microphone. Time I had a sub in course that made everyone scream as loud as they can to warm up, which is actually horrible for voices, and everyone screamed so loud it gave me a panic attack and I cried on the floor. That sucks. I confessed something in chat and nobody acknowledged it. What the hell? I smeared my face in my own poop. Why would you confess that? It's disgusting. This chat is gross. Ellie Kimmy, thanks for doing the posture check. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Guys, do you have a good posture or a bad posture? What's your posture on a scale of 1 to 10? Eight. 0. So bad, I think I got a hump in my neck. No, same, dude. I think there's... Sometimes when I touch my neck, it feels like there's like an egg in there. What the? Drew Phillips loves my amiibo. That's sweet. Oh. My cat shit all the hallway this morning. I still haven't cleaned it. Well, I'm glad to know that this is the person that is judging my every move on stream. See, this is why I can never take any of you motherfuckers seriously, man. God damn it! Can we watch a movie later? I want to rewatch The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. Top 5, baby! Top motherfucking 5! Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah! Who's getting paid out? Who's getting paid out? You getting paid big? What's going on with you? The Hunt is a fun watch. Yeah, I need to rewatch that. Oh my god. My brother was walking the dogs with me and he had a visible shit streak that stank. He's 19 years old. Your dog or your brother? Like, what's going on in there? What's up, Club Penguin Lover? Everybody say hello to Club Penguin Lover. Everybody type in, hello, Club Penguin Lover. How are you today? How can I help you? Everybody say that. Some of y'all really just said hi and that's it. Can you do a vibrating panty stream? Nah, you're crazy, dog. Who told Stonepaw about vibrating panties? Can you stream with Weston one day? Sure. My wife? My wife? Drew, you can't say that. Someone's gonna like go on like Reddit or TikTok and be like, his mod said they aren't friends anymore. Ow! That will genuinely happen. I learned that during quarantine where it's like you can make up the most fucking like you can make up the most obvious lie of all time, and if people want to believe it, they will literally believe it and then fucking plaster it everywhere. And then it'll just turn into the truth. Please get top 5. I'm serious. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it's incoming. It didn't happen. Should I start playing Crash Bandicoot on stream? When's the last time y'all sharded? I mean, considering the fact that, you know, we floated a story about a VidCon fist fight as a very obvious joke, and then I ended up seeing it in like YouTube comment sections with like thousands of likes. Is just like, it just kind of shows how like, I mean, I think a lot of people that spread that kind of stuff, I think they're young. I think it's like young people doing it. I would hope so, at least. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I usually also like whenever I've said something like that, I kind of like was that one story about Enya and Cutie Cinderella real? What story? I don't know what you're talking about. Next VidCon, can you actually get in a fight? I would be surprised if I ever go to a VidCon in my life again. Why not? VidCons kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie, they're so like, they're very commercialized to like a crazy extent. More so than like other conventions even, which, you know, most conventions are not great, but I don't know, VidCon just kind of really suck. No, yeah, I would happily do a meetup again. I do like, that's what I love the most about conventions. Like, TwitchCon Amsterdam was really fun because I got to meet so many people that knew me. But yeah, like, I don't know. I always just end up feeling a little bit like, a little bit sad at conventions. I don't know what it is. Ah! Arizona meetup. Where would you do a meetup if you could do one anywhere? I would do a fucking meetup on the moon, dude. I would do a meetup on the moon. Have all my viewers pull up. I've had a few meetups. I had a meetup in Florida one time. And I always think about that meetup because there's this kid I met at that meetup. And I think I still have... I have this letter that they gave me. I have it somewhere and I need to like look at it. Cause I've been kind of like thinking about them recently just because it was a very like interesting experience. Like I hope they're like okay somewhere out there because it was this kid came to the meetup and there was like a group of people and the whole time I noticed that like one kid was kind of like standing at the back. And they had this like black hoodie, long hair. And then when they came up to me, they just had this like really, it was just like one of those looks where it's like you can just from a person's eyes you can kind of tell that they're just going through something. And they just they came up to me and they started to say like, oh, thank you so much for like the content you've made or whatever. And then they just kind of like broke down crying. I just gave them a hug. And I was a little bit like caught off guard by it, but I was just like, I don't know, I don't remember what I said. It kind of like, it all blurs in my head, but I think about that person a lot just because it's like, I don't know, they didn't seem like they were in a great place. This is a real story. Yeah, this is a real story, dude. This is a real story. They gave me a picture of their dog. They gave me a picture of their dog, and it was a cute dog. But it was like, yeah, I don't know. It was one of those like interactions where I think about it a lot, and I don't know who that person was, but I do hope that they're okay, you know, because it was just one of those things where you can kind of tell that, kind of like the email thing where you can kind of just tell that they're not really doing great. It was not Stompa, it was a real story, and it was a genuine moment in my life, alright? This was me being serious. Can you say something funny because I'm going to sleep and I don't want to sleep sad? There you go. Oh. When I met Aksel, he farted. I did not, dude. Do not check the Reddit of a certain YouTube duo. That could literally be about anyone. I feel like everyone's Reddit is in shambles. Reddit is a terrible platform. Woo. That did not happen. That's not a real story. Yes! Fuck yeah, baby. Someone actually put a screenshot of my chat message on the Sinjin Drowning Reddit. Ugh. Look, man. My position on this is that I've gone through this shit already once in my life. And I don't want people creating smoke when there is none. So, I don't know. I like talked about it, I talked about it like on a late night stream where it's like, I don't know, people just get really weird sometimes with it. And I think the, it's kind of hard because it's like, I don't know, like you kind of want to talk about your feelings on certain stuff. Like, you know, when the whole shit happened during quarantine, and I know, like, kind of praying that this doesn't get clipped. But, like, when that shit was going through quarantine, it was just a very weird experience, because I was obviously going through something very personal. And it was just, like, turned into, this weird charade by people that just, you know, obviously do not know me. Or, you know, him. And it felt kind of weird because you're going through something that just is just like it's hard to process, a lot to deal with, and it doesn't even feel like it's your thing anymore, you know, because it's just like people are fucking like theorizing out the fucking wazoo about, oh, what this, you know what I mean? And it's like everyone's fucking picking sides when there's like no fucking side to pick because there's no fucking like. It's not a public thing. It's not your fucking business, you know? So it was like, I just like really hated that. Because I had to like go live every day and like, as I was like fucking, you know, processing all that shit in my personal time, I had to like fucking deal with a bunch of kids just coming up to me being like, oh, what happened, bro? Like, it's so stupid. And then also, like, all those people that think they're, like, doing me a solid by, like, shitting on someone that I used to be friends with. Being like, oh, yeah, dude. At least your content isn't dog shit now. Like, that doesn't... You're not... I don't fucking want to hear that shit. I don't want to fucking hear about that at all. In fact, I don't want to be like, really like mentioned in that fucking breath. And then, you know, there was obviously times where I think I got a little bit frustrated by having to deal with people coming in my chat every single day. No matter what I was doing, people coming in and fucking asking about this shit, making like fucking edits, discussing it. So then I would, you know, I would make like snarky comments. I would kind of snap back a little bit. And then it would get clipped, and there would be like a bunch of people that would be like, oh, he's fucking obsessed. Can't fucking keep his name out of his fucking mouth. And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, I fucking had to deal with this shit. I was just a little frustrated. And it was just such a fucking, like, stupid era of my fucking life. So, yeah, there's no fucking smoke here, okay? I've explained it prior. I don't really care to do it again. But it's just like, holy shit, dude. Why is there only 5 people in here? Where the fuck did everybody go? Is my talk that boring? What the hell happened? Yeah, it was just, I don't know. I really hated that period of my life for that. Because I was fucking locked inside my house. And I was just like, I was fucking constantly looking at that shit. We're just listening. No, I was talking about the Mario Kart lobby. I wasn't talking about chat. But it's just like, I don't know, dude. So even now when it's like I saw like some people fucking like speculating about shit, and I was just like, I can't do this again, dude. I can't fucking deal with this shit. Like, give me like at least like a fucking few years break until I have to fucking start reading stupid bullshit about myself again. Because it's really, sometimes, you know, like I said before, look at your own life. And look at all the people that, you know, you were friends with in high school, and then you're not friends with anymore. And then you move on, you do different things. It's normal. There's no fucking tea, right? But because it's like a public thing, and when like people, you know, kind of develop this kind of interest in it, they want there to be tea. And it's like they can't accept just a boring answer of like, oh, I don't know. Just doing different shit. You know? Growing as people. It's like my mom constantly asking why I'm talking to my old friends. No, literally. My mom still asks me like, oh, hey, do you talk to this guy from middle school? Like, have you guys, like, talked recently? I'm like, no, dude, the answer's been no for, like, 10 years, man. So sometimes I'm just like, I don't know, it makes me want to close myself off to, like, all sorts of shit. You know, just, like, reveal as little about myself as possible, just because, like, when you kind of open the door, people love to sneak in and pry a little bit. And it's just, after a certain point, it gets a little bit like, ugh, why? It's like, you know, obviously to a fucking way more insane scale, but it's like, I don't know, that whole like Taylor Swift split from whatever his fucking name was, I forgot his name, Joe Alwyn. People were just like very like negative towards him without knowing anything about him. Like, we literally, I've never even heard that man speak before. Literally, I've only seen his face maybe like 4 times in my life. Like, what the hell do we fucking know about this guy? Why the fuck, like, why does everybody feel... Okay, here's a good lesson. You don't need to have an opinion on everything. You don't need to, like... I think sometimes it's better to just not have an opinion. Especially when it's about things that you don't know about. You know, I think it's very good to be aware of when you know what you're talking about and when you don't know what you're talking about. Top 5, baby. Cause like I don't know. I think kind of the social being on social media and just seeing like constant discourse kind of makes us feel like we always need to have something to say. Because we see everybody else saying something. But I don't know, sometimes you just don't know about stuff. And that's okay. You're one person. You can't fucking know about everything. Especially when it's about fucking people's private lives. Then, like, you don't really even need to know, you know? Then it's not your fucking business. So it's just like... I don't know. Like, I was kind of laughing at myself one day because I was at the beach and I accidentally got hooked by Twitter. Like, I opened Twitter up and then, like, the first thing on my For You page was, like, for some reason, my For You page just sent, like, lesbian Twitter onto my main page. And it was, you know, some kind of lesbian discourse that I don't know shit about, alright? I'm not a lesbian, and I don't need to have an opinion on the discourse within the lesbian community. It's none of my business. But I was like reading it on the beach because I was just kind of like, I don't know. I just opened the thread, but then I was kind of thinking, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm just like, I'm reading this like Twitter thread of these lesbians fighting with each other. And like, this doesn't even concern me. I'm just like reading this for some fucking reason. You were educating yourself? I don't know if there were like, listen, I don't want this to like cause a debate in the chat, so don't start like arguing about it. I don't know what the fucking like, they were arguing about if like bi women being in like a relationship with a woman is a lesbian relationship and how it's like fucked up to call it a lesbian relationship. I don't know, and it doesn't concern me. I will never be in a lesbian relationship, obviously. So it's like, it's not my business. And I was just reading it and I was like, what the fuck? What am I reading this for? And then I looked at the sunset and I was like, okay, this is good. This, you know what? This is what life is about. And then I realized I walked to the beach to do that to myself. Like, I walked to the beach to open my phone. Look at that. And at that point I realized I'm the fucking idiot. I'm the dumbass. Also, this is a random thing that I just remembered, right? But like, I remember that stream where I dropped the bombshell, where I was like, you know guys what I'm talking about, where I was like, I was playing the Club Penguin Rockhopper game in the sandbox. And then, you know, it was like a late night stream. It was like really, I think it was like a really early stream. And I remember I dropped the bombshell and then I just went on, I streamed for like another 3 hours after that. I recently saw some footage of that stream. That was a fucking funny stream. That was a really funny stream. I went into like the fucking Club Penguin music maker and I just started making like parody Death Grip songs. And yet you never see anyone mention the fucking genius of that bit. That was like my first stream. Well, what a fucking first stream to join to, man. Really started with a banger. I mean, that was my first stream too, which is crazy. Why was that? Why was that everyone's first stream? I just realized I said, why was that everyone's first stream? But it sounded like, what was your first stream? Well, what was everyone's first stream? I mean, not like I don't want to know. You know, it's interesting. But like I was asking, But no, like, no, it's chill. Don't feel embarrassed. I remember my first stream ever. I used to watch your YouTube videos like 3 or 4 years ago, but my first stream was like last week. Okay. This one, but I see you on Twitter all the time. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the party. This one's been a real hoot and a holler. I think I saw you on an Austin show stream. I think that did kind of... I do remember, like, after my first Lover host, I got like a pretty big bump in viewership. Matthew! This is also my first one, but I followed you on Twitter for years. Damn, okay. What's bringing you guys in? What's happening? Oh, fuck. God damn it. It's so awkward. I think my first time was when Travis raided you. Dude, I miss Travis. Isn't he vegan now? I don't know. I haven't talked to Travis in years. And before you guys go to r/Travis, there's no beef between me and Travis, alright? Me and Travis are chill. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, do you talk to your fucking coworker from 3 years ago? Probably not. Yeah, I do actually. Well, aren't you one of the lucky ones? Adding to the compilation right now. Yeah, dude. You know what? Add C-Scoop in there too, man. I'm beefing with both of them. It's such a serious fucking beef. I have so many problems with them, man. And Joko? Nah, I can't even joke about beefing with Joko. I love Joko so much. Did you get top 5? No, I didn't get top 5. Don't believe the liars. Who are your guys' favorite streamers? Are you hanging out with James Marriott soon? He might come to Estonia soon, finally. He's getting his passport. You? Aw, you guys are too kind. You guys are too sweet. You guys should start a fucking rumor about how I'm not in 4ZG because me and Shibley used to be in a relationship and we broke up and we can't be in the same calls. Okay, I was looking at the Omega Lols and taking them in. Can you give me more rumors to post on the Sinjin Reddit? Hoover doesn't use toilet paper. No, but don't actually go post on subreddits. Don't be one of those people. The Redditors, they take their business seriously. They don't want people going over to their little Reddits. I did at one point look at the Super Mega subreddit out of curiosity, and someone was like critiquing the Super Mega cast, and they said like, oh, I can't wait for another podcast with some white Twitch streamer that I've never heard of, and I was like, oh, I wonder who that's about. Me and my boys, we did the takeover, dude. We did the Super Mega Cast takeover. I was so fucking mentally ill during quarantine, dude. I would look at indirects all the time. It was so fucking stupid. I haven't looked at indirects in years now, because I realized, like, all you do when you look at indirects is, like, you're just kind of looking for someone that's being mean to you, so then you can kind of, like, dwell on it. It's so fucking stupid. I forgot when I stopped doing it. I think, like, I found this one thread about me that was, like, really mean in, like, 2021, and I was just like, oh. And then I never did it again. Because also it's, like, kind of weird to be like, I need to see what everyone is saying about me all the time. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Stompa does that on stream? Oh, Kyle. What did the thread say, be honest? I don't really remember. It was just like... I don't know. Most people just resort to call me ugly. I don't think they have the energy to, like, write anything up. Stompa is such an odd case. Ooh, everyone's afraid to talk now because what you said is so awkward. Everyone can't believe you just said that about Stompa. I think back in the day it was like... Oh. Ugh. It was a little bit easier to get, like, people mad at you, I think. But now I feel like the people that get mad, they're kind of like... And you guys know what I mean by this. I think those people are like, they have to be on the defensive now. They don't have the energy to get mad at, like, random things. A lot of those people, they gotta hold fort right now. It's rough out there for them. Been watching for a while now, and I'm ready to take it to the next step. Ooh. Dude, I'm doing good. But also, like, I don't know. I think I used to get like kind of offended when people didn't like me, but now I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of narcissistic to expect everybody to like you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like some people. Like, it would be unfair of me to expect everyone to like me. And then when you think about it like that, it's kind of like, you know, I don't mind. Dude, who the fuck is spraying these balls, dude? I mean, I look at myself and I'm like, you know what? Maybe this was a little bit annoying. It's like fine, like you can hate on it a little bit. You know what? I'll march with y'all. I don't give a fuck. People in Silva's chat that I was an old man up until recently. Movie night. Oh hell no, dude. Are you crazy? Trying to think of like who my favorite streamers are. I mean, my friends. But I think Chibli, I gotta say, Chibli for me is just like God tier. I love Chibli. He's so good. I love his stream. I aspire to be Chibli. I'm so jealous of Chibli every day of my life. I like Sips. Sips has always been one of my favorites. To be fair though, I don't know, man. I don't watch a lot of Twitch. I just kind of don't leave my circle anymore. I like to watch. Right now, I'm in my TV show era, so I don't watch a lot of YouTube or whatever, anyways. But I don't understand emotes, but I like this guy. Hey, SM Orc. Everybody say SM Orc if you're here right now. You and Germa are my favorite. Germa is such like I really do love Germa. Which is, you know, hot take. I love Germa. But Germa's fantastic. Yeah, I love the group chat boys. Big T and Larry are, God, I just love them. Like last night, just randomly watched a movie with Larry. It was so fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Apparently, also, I think I'm going to be in like a, there's going to be some clips of me in a, I don't know if it's like an Isaac Y video. I don't know what channel it's going on. But there's some kind of, I didn't even know I was going to be in this. But I played Toontown with them at one point. And I guess they were recording. So I'm going to be in it. In some kind of like compilation video that they're doing. It's not like Toontown focused, but. So if you guys are ever needing some more Toontown content, there you go. What should I do during my subathon? When I do my weekend sleepover subathon, what are some things I should paint, marbles. Just be yourself. Well, okay. Cinnamon challenge. Okay, see, that's the kind of shit we're looking for. Horror game. Never have I ever. Okay, yeah, I do want to do a bunch of shit like that where it's like, I don't know, one thing about something like sleepover kind of like type shit. Prank calls, I think those are like illegal on Twitch. Talk about boys or something. Yeah, dude. The fucking late night session will be, I'm gonna lay in bed and then you guys can call in and we gossip about boys. It'll be like a real sleepover. No, dude, I wouldn't be talking about boys. My viewers would be. Can you give me the stream key? No. Okay, Romy Bunny, what would you do if I gave you the stream key? Also, I'm gonna delete this VOD. Oh, after I end the stream. Deleting this VOD, it'll be secret stream. Stream Minecraft on my MacBook. Can I get the stream key? I know how to entertain an audience. No. Me and Hoover did talk about that public Minecraft server at one point. I think we did. I think we talked about it on stream. It could be an option for some point. I don't know. I just feel like the servers are fucking hard to do because they always just like, they always lag. I feel like to get like an actual server that can hold like 60 people on it at a time, you have to pay like a lot more money than what the sites advertise. Firewatch, Sims 4. Painting stream would be fun. Somebody said paint earlier. But I don't know how to paint. But that would be what would make it fun. Follow a Bob Ross vid. Doing it this weekend? No. No, not this weekend. I need to like change things up around my setup. I gotta probably gonna get like an air mattress and just like put it in my office. And like I guess if I'm doing a subathon, I will like cook on stream, even though I know you guys are gonna be like, "Fuck you, white boy, kill yourself. Don't fucking. You should never fucking cook again, bitch." But I will need to eat during the subathon, so like yeah, I will need to do that. Some Josh viewer wrote about all the chatters they hated or something. Or was that in relation to Stonepuss server? Look, y'all. Be nice to each other. Don't hate on each other, alright? You never know what a chatter is going through when they send those messages about poop. What's this? Can we play this?
Shave me.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to. It's like multiplayer? What do you mean, can we play this?
Shave me.
Alright, look at this. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get it all on there. Okay, baby. Oh shit. We need a little bit more of this.
Man, Barbasol?
The hell? What did he just say to me? Thank you for sending me this, Chiblee. This was time of my life. Wait, what is going on right now? Maybe you would like one of my favorite games. It is a bit Lynchian. I'm trying to click on them, but they don't seem to be corresponding to what I'm telling them to do. There you go. They're there. You're okay. Here's some for you too. They're there. You're okay. You're fine. You're a good boy.
Shave me.
All right, guys, we're going through the second playthrough. Been hearing a lot of good things about this game. It's called Shave Me. You know, myself, I love to shave. I love to get a good shave in, you know, keep the fucking face clean. Keep myself free of any pesky little Press 3. Oh. Wow. Wow. See, they don't make games like this anymore. Nowadays, it's got to be, you know, AAA this, whatever. What happened to real gaming? Because this is it right here. Dude, how many? One hair, and it's right there by the ear. Should we watch something like, should we watch a scary video before I end?
Barbasol?
Why aren't we in Sydney? Put one in chat if you live in Sydney. This one. Oh god. Well.
I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh god, that's terrible. I hope the microphone didn't pick that up.
Dude, there's no way that there was not poop in his pants after that. I'm just saying, like, no judgment to my boy Tay. But, see. Spooky moment. Ghosts appear to run across Gettysburg Field. Bro, what the why is it always so low quality? Okay, dude. Whatever.
Oh shit, fart on my roommate's door, ha.
Did you see it? On the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mist-like shape slowly creeps into frame. As it stays. So, what do you think?
Damn. Guy farts in a supermarket speakers. Dude, that's fake. He does not fart the same way every time. Dude, look at this. Ew. Deadass, I thought horses slept standing up. Holy shit, dude. That one was crazy. Okay, what the fuck is that about? They only lay down if they feel safe, apparently. Ew! Ew, dude. Or if they fucking feel a little bit too comfortable, you know what I mean? Jeez Louise, what the hell is your problem? Crazy horse. Let me see this. Dude, why does every ghost sighting video have to be a top 10? Just show me one, man. I don't need to see fucking 10 of them. That's way over the top, man. Did you see that? Dude, like, what is this?
Hello, you most beautiful and most amazing top tenors.
Like,
how are you doing
how is this
today?
supposed to scare
I'm
me?
Felgate, and I'm pretty scared, as this video is absolutely about ghosts. That's right, ghosts caught on camera. I hope you guys have your wits about you, because this is terrifying. In at number 10, we have a ghostly follower in the Rockies. Okay, so one Reddit user uploaded a post called "My Dad Had a Follower in the Evergreen," featuring pictures of a ghostly presence following a man. Just some backstory for you guys.
Just some
iPhones
dude.
have this new live picture option where they capture a few seconds of footage when you shoot a picture. Just remember that.
This is so stupid. Again.
Because it's important. This picture was taken of a man in the Rocky Mountains area of Colorado. He's just there having a lovely time under a tree, but hello, look closer. Who is that in the grass? If you play the live version of the picture, you can even see a figure walking behind him. The man went back to the same spot after he saw the figure behind him to investigate further. The figure looks like it was walking in long grass behind the man, but when he went back and snapped this second picture, you can see that it isn't really that long after all. Was a ghost actually stalking him the whole time? Maybe. And where are its legs? Next up, let's...
Way to make a big deal out of nothing. When am I going to stop being recommended this song? Don't stop. What the shuttle Challenger explosion? And I watched this. Why is it pulling up like videos from like 6 years ago that I watched? Encountering a 10-foot tall beast from hell. Is this scary?
Imagine driving up a road or parked on one side of the road.
Dude, these people don't know anything about
something
What the?
strange. Side of the road.
What was that?
Minding your own business, and suddenly
Oh, dude, so scary.
you find something strange in your dashboard camera's line of sight. It could be a flashing image of whatever it is, and sometimes the strange thing might linger on for a few seconds.
Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? Yo. Tornado.
At its peak, 0.3 miles wider than
Oh, that was going to be a tornado video.
speeds push and pull on moving vehicles, causing them to lose speed and control.
Where's the tornado?
Usually only appear in severe tornadoes. This is a picture taken by
That was the
Richard
day I was
Charles
born?
Henderson, 10 minutes before.
Watch this. What is this? Just my buddy gym time. I mean, whose fucking camera is this, dude? What the? What's that little gnome doing? Oh. I mean, I'd love for gnomes to be real. Look, it's taking a wheelchair. Do you guys believe in fairies like that one girl from Euphoria? Oh. horse video. Wow. Oh my god. I mean, I'll believe this one. That one's confusing. Fact or fiction, you decide. Oh. Wait, we gotta go back to these. No, this elephant is so tired of this shit. Dude, this gorilla is crazy because they tried to, like, the owner got, like, completely exposed as, like, a fraud because they tried to, like, do this thing where they said, like, Coco used sign language to say that we need to save the forests, that we need to stop climate change. And then everyone was like, all right, dude. Okay, dude. What's this? Oh, dude, I want a birdhouse when I get a house. Ooh, it's like checking it out. It's like, all right, could we build? Day 2. Ooh, okay. It took a whole day for it to, like, start bringing stuff back. All right, let's get some more. Put one on your balcony. Wait, that would be sick. Except, like, my neighbors would get pissed off because, like, birds would, like, shit all over their coffee or something. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Go get some more, man. Go get some more. Oh, okay, don't do that. Looking at floor plans. Oh, here we go. Okay, slowly but steadily. Oh, that piece was no good. Oh, wait a minute. It's remodeling. It's already remodeling. It just moved in, but need some fresh air in there. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, dude, a birdhouse must be so nice for a bird to live in. Look at that hole. Nobody's gonna get him through there. You can just chill. Motherfucker has more decorations than I do, man. Ooh, okay, where's it getting this hair from? Is it, like, going underneath Stompa's bed, or? I'm Where's this coming from? From your house? Oh. Okay, day 46. This is a long project. Wait a minute. Egg. And they gotta do all this by themselves. Don't eat your house, man. Don't. This would be like if I start chewing on my couch. It's just not very normal. She bored as hell. Yeah, someone get her an iPad. Put like a solitaire game on it. She might have some fun. I would not be a crow, dude. Day 46. Is it gonna like evolve past this, or are the next like 4 minutes of us just staring as she sits here? Oh. The idea of a bird going out for a second to get something and then they come back and the egg is destroyed is such a depressing idea. I'm so glad that it has this birdhouse to live in. Oh, wait a minute. She got herself a little boo. Okay. The egg is there. Thank you for zooming in. Her baby daddy. Could be the stepdad, the father that stepped up. Did you ever know kids in school who would kill baby birds? No, dude, that's fucked up. Oh my god, look who makes an appearance. A month and a half in. That's what the house looks like? That is not at all what I expected that house to look like. I don't know what the fuck. First egg hatching to chicks? Dude, 21 minutes. I mean... Oh, what the... Ooh. That costs $3,000 a month in LA. No, that is real. Ew, dude. They're so ugly. Don't we mean they're new to the world? They gotta, like, grow some feathers, man. What the? Noisy neighbors, huh? Even in the bird world, that's a problem. Birds are the best animals ever. Look at how gentle it's being. Yeah, but doesn't after like a certain point, if it gets bored, it just like kind of eats the baby? Yeah, if they aren't healthy enough. That's crazy, dude. What did he meet a Stonpa when he was in Austin? Dad doing the visit. Oh, wait a minute. They kissed a little bit. That's cute. See, why can't we all be this gentle and lovely? No, literally, like, why did my parents never make out like this? Okay, but like, where was the dad the first 46 days? When she was pregnant, decorating this house, where was he? Let me guess. He was off sleeping with other ladybirds. Getting his money up. For sure he built the nest. Oh. I don't know. The one that built the nest looked a lot more like the mama than the papa. The papa has like a crazy pattern on his head, I feel like. Yeah, like I don't know. If that's the father, I'm so sorry, but I've never met this man before in my life. Ooh, going off on a little date night together, leaving the kids at home. Oh, dude, it's so funny how they all raise their heads. Oh, what the? Changing diapers? I guess this would be like eating your own placenta, right? Kim Kardashian did it. Why can't a bird do it? I was going to say that, but I didn't want to get made fun of. Okay. Oh, what is that? What a catch. Bro got a whole, like, thing. An accordion or something. Super worm. Oh, wow. They're eating good tonight. Oh, my God. Holy shit, dude. That was like... I mean, like, maybe cut it up or something. Go buy a knife or something. Oh my God. Dude, you're gonna choke the fucking baby. No, my mom did this one time. She brought home this huge gummy worm and she like forced me to eat all of it. And I was like crying. I was like, I don't want to eat the gummy worm. It was like one of those like gigantic VAT 19 gummy worms. Ew, it like sucked on it. Ooh. Okay, whoa. Okay, Dad got pissed off. He said, if you guys don't know how to behave, I'm going to take it back to the store.
Why you got so many necklaces?
Sienna, thanks for the 19 months. No, this is why dads are awesome. 2022. Dude, I could watch this for literally like my entire life. Just me, Sophia, 29 months.
Lovely time.
All right, what next? What's the big next treat we're gonna get? Oh my! What was that? That was terrifying. I hated that. Oh. He was like, "Get the fuck out of the way." I mean, it is kind of cute how they're raising them together. Do they know which ones they fed already? That's a good question. Oh my god. Oh, oh! Dude, an intruder. Hey, Big T. Hey, don't get me excited now. A crow's trying to get in. Okay, all clear. And Dad is nowhere to be found. Dude, the crow is probably fucking one of Dad's friends from the bar. Dad's probably at the bar pissing away all the family money. Plot twist, Dad is the fucking crow. God damn, dude, she hooked up with a crow? Wow. Oh. Oh, I thought they like fucking despawned. She's a crow. Crow. Okay, that's good, Chiblee. That's why Chiblee's one of the goats of all time. All right, Dad. Your turn to watch the kids. No, it's fucked up. Like, if this birdhouse didn't exist, that crow would have just, like, eaten this entire family. Can you imagine if, like, a weird man stuck his fucking head through your window and ate you when you were a kid? Because that's what crows, that's what baby birds have to deal with every day. Yeah, like a gigantic man. Humongous. Should I build a birdhouse and then put a camera on it and live stream it 24/7? No, that sounds like way too much work. I'm not going to do that. Put a camera in your house and live stream it. Ew. Put a camera in my toilet and live stream it 24/7. Dude, I just know Big T's toilet is crazy. Like, that shit's made to work, man. Okay, they're kind of like opening their eyes. They're too grown to be acting like this. They're hungry. You're telling me you don't act like this when you're a little hungry? Because I do. I sure do. They look nothing like me. That's crazy, dude. They're 2 weeks old. 2 weeks old, and they already got fucking feathers. I was much stronger at 2 weeks. Dude, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was even uglier at 2 weeks old than these. Baby 4 died. Oh yeah, wait. Why is there only 3 of them? Oh. What the hell? Is that one of them? What? Dude, they like fucking... What happened in the space of these 3 days? What a crazy way to experience the world. To be a baby bird. Baby 4 moved out. They sent Baby 4 to boarding school. But look at this, like these birds, you know, they're hanging out. They're having a great time. Wait, why is there only 2 of them? I don't know, man. These two have like evil looks in their faces. You missed me grabbing one. Yeah, dude, I missed the point where Big T's whole arm went through this little hole and he took one of the babies. And then he whispered in the mic and he said, "It's my turn to be a mother." Ew, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You leave these babies alone. Damn, okay, now it's got no problem with the VAT-19 gummy worm. No, there's two. We still got two babies, but this one's not coming out of the hole. Oh. He probably got PTSD from eating his brother. Oh. Ew! What the hell was that? Did they just like poop out of their butt and then the mom took it? What the hell was that? Rewind. Hold on, let's get an expert opinion on this. Let's slow-mo this. Alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. I think that's definitely the butt. The butt's coming out. Oh, ew! Ugh. I'm no longer eating my yogurt. No, yeah, this one does kind of have a big forehead. Oh. Oh, Mama and Papa are not coming back and bringing food anymore. They say it's time to... No, you gotta get out of that hole, bro. You gotta go out. You gotta fly. It's time, dude. They've been feeding you and wiping your butt for 3 weeks. You gotta get the fuck out of there. Oh. Oh, dude, they did it again. I mean, at least they're clean, I guess. Come on, get out of here. You can't be in here forever. Come on. Oh, wow, I thought this motherfucker was in here alone. I didn't realize this guy was hiding. Oh, come on. It's a whole world out there. Go, go. Oh. Oh my god! Okay, now your turn. Okay, you sissy. Get out of here. Get out of here, freeloader. Yes! Oh, I just wanted one last little lay down in its bed. Wow. As you'll see, several of the chicks didn't survive to fledging. There was a cold snap during the nesting period, which could have had a bearing on the matter. Rest assured that the bird feeders were and still are well stocked. Like-minded people with blue tit nest boxes in the UK left comments saying many of the chicks also hadn't survived through the fledging this year either. The chicks hatched over a 4-day period. Usually this would only be a 2-day affair. The final chick to hatch on day 4 didn't stand much of a chance compared to its siblings, which were already much larger after 2 or 3 days of being fed. There's sharper-eyed amongst you might have noticed that there isn't a day 15 or 19 in the video. This was during a recording failure. Parents continue to feed the chicks around the garden, and the chicks have not returned to the nest box. This is absolutely normal. The white fluff in the nest is sheep's wool. Wait, I want to look at a little bit of this.
Tawny Owl Luna is caring for 2 young chicks.
Holy shit, dude.
But they're not hers. The story starts in January, when the Tawny Owls are looking for possible nest sites to raise their young. They're soon over at Beach Stump.
Sometimes I forget that owls like unironically sound like that.
The pair had nested here before, and over winter I made some changes to the nest box to make it even better for them. The male bomber eventually enters. He spots a bit of food I left out. But then hears a noise outside. It's Gilfie, a barn owl, and she wants to look too. Bomber has no choice but to fight.
Baby number 4.
The female Tawny Owl Luna hears the commotion and lands outside. It's a ferocious flurry of feathers and talons.
Oh my
In
god.
chaos, Bomber escapes. Gilfie isn't far behind. Now it's Luna's turn to take a look inside. She seems a bit confused by the changes. It's completely different from last year. The Luna's connection with this nest goes back a long way. Back in 2017, Luna was brought in as a rescued owlet and adopted by a surrogate mother in this very spot.
Aww. Wait, so she was adopted and she wants to do the same thing for someone.
Despite her puzzled expression, she seems impressed with my work and starts to nest scrape. Tawny owls make their nests in hollow trees, and this scrape will be a safe place to lay her eggs. As she leaves, she calls to her mate. And when she takes flight, he's quickly in too.
Okay, he's kind of beautiful. Like, I get what she sees in him. He's very pretty. Oh, okay.
Even male tawny owls have a go at nest scraping.
Okay, okay. Alright.
After this, it's not long before Luna is spending her days here.
He did the fucking I'm gonna ride challenge on the floor.
Making home improvements. And even roosting inside. She's clearly comfortable here. By mid-March, Luna seems ready. She enters the nest at speed and settles into her nest scrape.
Aw. That's so cute.
Overnight, she's breathing heavily, a sure sign she's trying to lay. And in the early hours, her first egg is revealed.
Yes. Oh my god, what a beautiful egg. Imagine if humans could just yell outside and get
It's great
laid.
to get a better view of the egg. As Luna
Oh!
stands to
Oh!
Later on, she hears noises outside the nest. And heads out to investigate,
No, don't go! Don't go!
leaving the egg unguarded.
No!
By
Please.
now, Finn arrives. He's still looking for a nest site. He seems amazed to find an egg and gently taps it with his beak.
Don't
After
fuck
a
with
brief
the
look at
egg.
my cameras, he satisfied his curiosity.
Oh, he knows there's a camera. He would get arrested.
Luna returns.
Oh my god, girl, you have no idea what
Once
just
inside,
happened.
She seems keen to check her egg is safe.
Oh, thank god. I would have fucking ended my life.
Crisis averted.
Oh.
For now.
Never do that again, girl. You gotta be more
In the
careful.
morning, a jackdaw lands on the branch outside.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Despite the noise, Luna doesn't react.
She looked like Case cooking there.
But next door, in the ash stump nest, the female kestrel, Mrs. Kes, isn't pleased by the jackdaw's presence. She takes to
Yes.
the wing the jackdaw scarpers, and the kestrel lands at Luna's nest. She seems surprised to find a tawny owl inside,
Oh, they're neighbors.
and soon takes flight. Despite the commotion, Luna keeps her cool.
No, that's why she's so chill. That's why she's Mother of the Year.
Tawny owls lay eggs every 2 to 3 days. And even with disturbance from jackdaws outside,
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
64 hours later, she's laid her second egg.
Oh my god. Why are the people filming this not doing shit to help her? You know, there's a guy with a camera just sitting here in here this entire time, and he literally was gonna let that owl destroy the egg.
And then a third, 64 hours after. Her clutch of 3 is now complete.
Fucking love this guy. Just those like random shots of him walking by.
Tawny owls incubate their eggs for approximately 30 days. Luna broods the clutch by day and at night. And Bomber drops in with regular food deliveries.
Aww. Isn't that sweet?
But a month later, in spite of Luna's constant brooding, there's no sign of hatching.
No.
And as the days roll on, I'm starting to think the eggs might not hatch at all. To make matters worse, the jackdaws have returned.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
This time, starting to bring nesting material into the entrance.
What the fuck? Bro.
The jackdaws work fast. Within hours, the nest entrance.
What? Dude, that is so fucked up. How are you gonna do that?
Meanwhile, a farmer calls about 2 owl chicks found on the ground. At the base of a straw stack are 2 tawny owlets. They've fallen from where they were nesting in the bales above.
Oh, wow. What's up, y'all?
But here on the ground, they're vulnerable to predators.
Oh.
Without warmth and food,
Well,
these young chicks could perish.
I hope you have a voice for radio, because you don't have the face for television.
There's no choice but to rescue them. Back at base, the chicks are fed. The chicks are feeding well. They're looking
Hello.
warm and healthy.
Some kind of rat.
And I've got a plan. We've got Luna, whose eggs have failed. And these 2 chicks that have been separated from the parents. Luna's still preparing for those eggs to hatch, so she's full of maternal hormones.
Oh,
I
that's so
think she could be
sad.
the perfect foster mother. I'll just have to keep these 2 in overnight. And keep a close eye on Luna too.
They're keen to predators. Time to record these cinematic sweeping shots of it.
In the morning, the tawny owl chicks are looking really well. After another good meal, I think they're ready to get back into the wild. Meanwhile in the nest, Luna is still trapped. If I don't remove those sticks, she will die.
Yeah, evict these motherfuckers. They're not even paying rent.
To prevent her hurting herself, the back of the nest is removed to give her an easy escape.
Yes, go get some fresh air, girl. You
Now she's
deserve it.
gone, the nest can be cleared. It's not a decision I take lightly.
But it's the fair
The nest is ready,
decision.
and the chicks are gently placed inside.
Oh my god, dude. She's gonna be back and she'll be like, what the?
Along with a few mice to help
Oh.
Luna feed them.
Well, that's awkward. Me when I realized these animals need to eat mice to survive. Fuck!
So the owlets are in the nest and just listen to them calling. I've just got to watch and wait now and hope Luna accepts them.
Uh-oh.
It's
No.
actually a jackdaw that's just landed on the nest entrance. Now this might work to our advantage and encourage Luna to come back.
Yes, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my
Luna
god.
is back and she's chasing the jackdaw away.
Yes,
I wonder
queen.
what she's going to think when she actually goes in that nest and sees the chicks. Here she comes. She's coming straight in. And look at that, she's brooding them straight away. This is
Oh.
absolutely incredible.
She's obsessed.
It's amazing to see how she's taken them on as her own. I couldn't have hoped for a better outcome.
This guy's the Mr. Beast of birds. Dude, wouldn't that be crazy? I surprised this mother with 2 adopted children.
These rescued tawny owl chicks have just been adopted by a new mum, Luna. She thinks they've just hatched, but they're actually 2 weeks old. They can regulate their own temperature, but that doesn't stop Luna from brooding them.
She's like, what the?
But there's an unwanted visitor at the nest, a jackdaw.
Get these jackdaws out of here, fucking bastards.
They've blocked Luna inside this nest before. Thankfully, it soon leaves. She gets to work feeding the adopted chicks, with some mice are left in the nest for her.
God damn, girl. Hungry.
But there's still someone else for the youngsters to meet. As night falls, Luna calls.
Ooh, Will the dad. The dad's gonna look at those babies and say, those aren't mine.
Soon, her mate Bomber arrives with food. And spots the new arrivals in the nest.
Ooh, dad wants a closer look. What the?
He wants a closer look.
What is that? What did he bring?
He preens Luna and then skirts around her. He's so curious. But she wants him to get food, so reluctantly he heads out.
Oh, that is so cute.
In the morning, Luna looks so content. But just a few days ago, this wasn't the case. Sadly, Luna's own eggs failed, and I didn't know why.
Aww.
But after passing a light through them, it was clear the eggs weren't viable and would never hatch. Then 2 Tornial chicks were found and had to be rescued.
Is there like a commercial break? Like, why are we getting a recap?
All of these Tornials were struggling, but luckily I was able to help. Seeing them accepted
Luckily,
by
I was
Bomber
able to help.
was so heartwarming. But they're not out of the woods just yet. The jackdaws are back again, and this time with sticks.
Come on. Are you serious?
It looks like they're preparing to block her in again.
Come on.
She didn't react much before. but
These two
now
need a
she has
fucking
chicks
hobby.
to
No,
protect.
literally. Oh, hell yeah. Get him, queen. Fuck
But they
yeah.
quickly force her back inside.
Uh-oh. One v two.
Luna
How are we gonna
watches
handle
the
this?
jackdaws closely, and they soon take flight.
That's right.
But it's not over yet. They return with a vengeance.
What the?
And in a matter of hours, this Tornial family is trapped. Unable to escape, Luna panics. Without intervention, they will die. So I act.
Yes.
The nest is opened to let Luna out. The sticks are removed,
She's kind of fucking useless. Dude, she's just, you know,
and now I just have to hope she returns.
she just doesn't know how to deal with these motherfuckers just pulling up on her house like
The
that.
adopted chicks huddle together for warmth.
I mean, this kind of is like the rehearsal. Like, this guy's doing everything in his power to make sure that
For nearly 2 hours,
everything goes well for her, and she doesn't even realize
Luna's
it.
back. They're so pleased she's returned.
Aww.
Too.
Wow. They should have me narrating
By
this
night,
shit.
Luna heads out to hunt.
With Luna being a certified MILF, it's time to go clubbing.
With so much growing to do, they're gonna need a lot of food.
No, not a MILF like from my point of view. It's just like, you know, bird world. This is like bird world narration, you know what I
It's
mean?
beautiful to listen to them calling.
Aww.
Under the care of their new parents, the adopted chicks are looking so healthy. And I bet Luna can't believe how
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The blue tit family did grow up in a nicer house, but this is like, you know, this is like a middle class.
They're already standing, and it's amazing how tall they are. Their personalities are developing too. The eldest really seems to enjoy digging. They're so inquisitive, staring into the camera and head bobbing. And when it flaps its wings for the first time,
Yes.
Luna turns round in surprise.
More like an annoyance, dude. She was like, cut that shit out, bro.
There's still at least 2 weeks to go before they fledge, and the chicks have a huge appetite. Luna heads off to hunt.
No! No! Not during the night, Luna! We've talked about this!
And returns with a huge catch.
Holy fucking shit, what is that? Is
It's
that
a
my
young
dog?
hare known as a leveret.
That's my dog!
I've watched Bomber and Luna trying to hunt leverets here before.
No, 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 don't! Don't get the rabbit!
But I've never seen them bring one into the nest.
Oh, that's fucking... Kill the rabbit.
But first, she caches it in the entrance.
Alright, fuck Luna. Fuck this whole family, dude.
Later on, she drags it inside. She carefully feeds each chick in turn.
Ew.
Luna's doing such a great job caring for these adopted chicks. And when night falls and Luna's out, Bomber comes in with food.
What's up, Bomber? I mean, Bomber really is just beautiful. Why does Bomber only show up once every 2 weeks, though? Oh my... Okay, kisses from Daddy.
Soon, Luna's back. She calls at Bomber to leave, despite him being her mate.
Tom Brady. I mean, yeah, he went to the Tom Brady parenting school.
She's so protective.
Oh my god, she does not want his ass near them.
It's amazing to see just how well they've bonded.
Dude, maybe don't name the dad Bomber.
These
The fucking
rescue
kids are scared. They're like, what do you mean Bomber? What is he gonna do?
A week ago, wild tawny owls, Bomber and Luna took them on.
Oh, dude, I'm glad he did this. I was starting to forget what I was watching.
We decide to name them Dawn and Dusk. They're now about 3 weeks old, and eldest chick, Dusk, is now head bobbing and stretching its long legs.
Yes. Oh, what the hell, dude?
Younger chick, Dawn, shows off its developing flight feathers. Dawn is becoming more mischievous, digging into the nest floor. And foster mum Luna seems less than pleased with the mess.
Kids
Tawny owls
nowadays,
are
dude.
nocturnal, and at night it's time for the parent owls to hunt.
Nah, they're going clubbing.
Male owl Bomber is first back with food, but Luna intercepts him in the entrance.
What the? Oh my god.
She wants to be the one to feed the chicks.
Okay, well,
Sends
you
it down
gotta...
for more.
You gotta, like, let him see the kids.
It's incredible how possessive she is of them.
Nah, she's trying to get full custody in the
And
divorce.
she's determined to be their main carer. But Bomber is equally devoted and soon returns to hand over a second mouse. It's heartwarming to see the owlet so well cared for.
You know, it's like we don't know what Bomber did. You know, maybe she has a reason. why she doesn't want Bomb around the kids, but like, I don't know. From my point of view, you know, just let him stop by for a little bit.
Chicks are growing well. They work on their flapping technique.
He cheated with the white owl. Dude, these are probably his kids from like another fucking marriage, and he's like, what the hell? That's why he was so fucking surprised when he got in here. He was like, what the fuck? How did you get
Though it's
these?
not ready to look outside just yet. It won't be long before they're ready to leave the nest. And as fledging day approaches, it's now time for them to get their ID ring.
I need to go to this field. I need to like go underneath this tree and dance around a little bit just to see how they react.
So I'm just gonna head up the ladder now and get the owlets out. I've already checked the parents are not in the nest.
Whoa, there. Dude, Luna's gonna kill you. Luna will kill you.
Right, I've got the owlets safely in the bag, and it's time to get them rung as quickly as possible.
Got them?
Yeah, got some lovely owls in here. Jean Thorpe runs a local wildlife rescue centre. Jean's a trained and licensed bird ringer, and I can lend a hand. Right, you ready with your rings?
Give me one, mate. Come on, give me one.
So how are they doing?
Come on, mister. Hairy legs, you're a little beauty, aren't you?
Oh, they're tagging them. Oh!
So these are BTO rings that we fit in, which have all...
Oh my god, I thought it was cutting off its little foot.
Right, we'll get this one weighed in. So we've got 415, so that's 375 minus the bag.
Yeah.
Right, you ready for the next one?
Yep.
There we go. This one feels a bit heavier, this one.
Does it?
Yeah, yeah, a bit chunkier.
Ooh, look at pin on its feathers.
Treating these motherfuckers like groceries. They're gonna sell their data, dude. What the fuck?
Grows out the pin, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So if
Take them back! Take them back now!
Feeding the feathers, isn't it?
Yeah.
As they grow.
Imagine putting the baby owls in the yolk gang tote.
Eyelids, yeah.
Goodbye, Salt Dana.
I like these bits here.
Yeah.
If you're feeding them and you stroke that with the food, they tend to turn like that. It's really sensitive, like whiskers out of these bits.
Stop playing
This
with its
one's
whiskers
heavier.
and take them
Definitely,
back.
Yeah, yeah. Have to do our maths again. The bag's 35, isn't it?
Luna probably came
Right,
home
so
and
that one's
freaked out.
440, so that's 405 minus
She's
the
probably
bag.
beating Bomber's ass right now, being like, where are they?
It won't be long farther out of that nest, will it?
Yeah, so they're about a month old at this stage, and they can easily be out of the nest already, out in the branches, hopping from branch to branch using these very small flight feathers.
Well, let them leave at their own
Yes, we've got
pace.
the two owlets out now, and this one's the smaller one. Slightly different colouring as well, which is interesting. But they're both doing really, really well, aren't they?
Oh yeah, the fab.
So these rings that we've put on today are BTO rings. Jean's a licensed ringer, and these have all got individual numbers on. So if we find these again in the future, and find out how old they are, how far they've moved, so this all goes into a national database.
Please, just take them home. I'm freaking out right now.
So that's got the owlets rung, and it's time to get them back in a nest.
Yes! Never do this again to them.
These tawny owlets are called Dawn and Dusk. They're now about a month old, and it won't be long before they fledge.
Well?
Younger owl Dawn is full of energy, digging into the nest floor.
Where's Mother?
Older sibling Dusk watches on, bobbing its head to take in the scene. Dusk is becoming more adventurous and takes the next step towards independence. But it's not ready just yet. Luna, the tawny owl chick's adoptive mother, spends more time away now they're older.
Wow.
But she's never far and still spends time in the nest with them.
Aww.
Her presence seems to give Dusk a confidence boost. And it's magic to watch as Luna steps out to join Dusk in the entrance.
Aww.
Even Dawn wants to take the next step.
Well, no.
There's no space for a third owl.
Well, I guess we know who's the favorite.
The younger owlet seems a bit left out and entertains itself.
No, this is the realest one. This is the realest owl of all time.
Dusk soon decides it's time to turn in for the night. And it's charming to hear them clack their beaks in greeting. Luna takes flight in search of the chick's next meal. She's soon back with food, but she's not the only one.
Oh my god, dude, this old fucking beef.
Has turned up too. They've both bought food for the owlets, but Luna barges through.
Let the man see the kids. Okay, Loki, put a 1 in chat if you think Bomber should see the kids. Put a 2 in chat if you think Bomber isn't shit.
Bomber drops off his catch. After a tough start in life.
Damn, we got some Bomber hate in the chat.
So well. And when Luna's finished feeding,
Bomber Nation, where we at? Wait a minute.
Bomber soon returns to spend some time with the chicks. But when he hears Luna outside, he makes a swift exit. This tawny owl relationship is just fascinating to watch.
Come on, Bomber. Go see those kids.
The following day, it's clear to see the affection goes both ways. As Luna preens herself, Dawn gives a helping hand, gently pecking her feathers.
Bro, why are you giving your mom a hickey, man? You're fucking weird. Oh, wow. The hell? What a weird fucking family.
This is called allopreening, when birds groom one another.
Hey, he said it, not me.
Dawn even allopreens Dusk too.
It's not weird, stop hating. Okay. Yeah, but then when I bathe, when my grandfather bathes me, like I said, oh, then it's a problem. But when I try to get in on the question marks, oh, I'm the fucking problematic person. Double standards, dude. You're a grown-ass man. These birds are 25 years old.
And when she takes flight, Dusk seems to mimic her.
Come on, Dusk.
Showing off some vigorous wing flaps.
It's not weird that my grandfather bathes me. It's a bonding exercise.
Dusk soon heads back in, knocking Dawn over in the process.
Dude, that's fucked up.
But Dusk doesn't stay inside for long.
Bye, Jin Souls.
The next day, it's growing in confidence, clinging to the edge of the nest. The owl chicks seem to be at different stages of development. Younger chick Dawn still can't find a way out.
Come on.
While while older chick Dusk is perfecting its flapping technique.
Not gonna lie, Dusk is outselling.
But the following morning, it's Dawn who visits the entrance first. It's a bit hesitant to venture too far just yet.
Who do you guys like more, Dusk or Dawn?
Dusk soon joins its sibling. And soon Dawn is looking more assured.
Yeah, why does nobody like Dusk?
Both owlets are so energetic now.
Dusk tries too hard.
Wing stretching. And head bobbing. But as night falls, all these activities seem to have worn the pair out.
Aww. I need this in my life.
As morning comes, the tawny owl chicks take in the sunrise.
Oh. Oh, that is
And
beautiful.
that night, they're poised at the entrance.
Why did Mom come home? What happened to Mom?
Soon, Dusk is ready.
Mom parties too hard
Takes
these
the
days.
first short flight.
Oh, wow. Oh.
It's a clumsy landing.
Ooh,
but
almost
branches
flopped.
a perfect distance while it finds its wings. Dawn watches on in amazement.
You can do this, Dawn. Bro thinks he's going somewhere.
And soon, Dusk takes off into the trees. Younger chick Dawn returns to an empty nest.
Oh.
With Dusk gone, Dawn spends the night alone.
Oh. Where the hell did that motherfucker go? He just wander off?
But the following morning, Dusk comes by for a visit.
Yes! Where were you, dude? You don't have a home? Bro spent the night on the streets, man.
And as sunset approaches, Dawn makes its way outside with purpose.
Come on.
It's now 24 hours since Dusk left the nest.
You gotta get out there. You gotta get out there.
Like clockwork, Dawn takes to the wing too.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome. This is a fantastic video. I gotta give it to this guy, you
Newly
know.
fledged rescued tawny owls,
He did
Dawn
good.
and Dusk, are out in the trees near my home, and they're thriving. Visiting their neighbours, the kestrels.
Oh. Dude, there better be a kestrel video on this channel.
Exploring the area, they rarely return to the nest during
Oh.
the hatching phase.
They still hang out.
But not for long.
I'm gonna go find Dusk and I'm gonna be like, do you and Dawn still hang out?
3 more rescued tawny owl chicks. They're different ages and have been picked up from busy roads. Alright, this is the smallest owl. All 3 need a quick health check. And 1 final feed.
Okay.
They must have been quite hungry. The plan is to get adult tawny owls, Bomber and Luna, to take them on. I've done this many times before, giving them the best chance of a life in the wild.
Dude, that ladder freaks me out. I don't know.
Right, it's a pretty windy day up here today, so it's a little bit precarious. So I'm going to get these owlets in as quickly as possible. So this is the little one going in.
Dude, Luna's gonna come home and be like, what the fuck happened? Again?
Next is this one. This middle owlet is Midi.
What is that movie called? Like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Alright. This one's going to go in. And this largest chick is called Maxie. So all 3 owlets are in the nest now, so I'm hoping they're going to call out in the evening and Luna and Bomber will hear them and go in there and feed them. Fingers crossed my plan works.
You know, this guy doesn't even pay Luna and Bomber a living wage.
So don't expect they'll be
In the ad, he said food covered, and that's it. Food and accommodation. No wage.
As night falls, Middy takes a look at the outside world. It's clearly keen to get back outside.
Oh, wow.
Luna arrives on the branch.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe it. She's come to check out the owlet already.
Mama, mama.
And she actually encourages Middy to follow her.
Oh, and she said, fuck this.
That didn't take long. A few hours later, Bomber flies in with the food I've provided for him. This is just amazing. For this owl chick, my plan has worked.
What about the other 2 motherfuckers sitting in there,
That's
though?
not the only visitor Middy gets. Dawn or dusk come to greet the new fledgling.
Aww. For a second, I was scared that he was gonna, like, with this upbeat music, I was like, but that's not the only visitor she gets. A crow has come to check her out.
The remaining 2 owlets seem
Absolutely amazing scenes as a crow tears her to shreds. Nature is just incredible. Yeah, that's a good field.
So one of the tawny owlets fledged overnight, which is great news, and Bomber fed it on camera.
Is that his
I'm
house?
just heading down to see the other 2 and give them a bit of extra food. Right, it's time to open up the back and just see how these guys are doing. They're looking good. Both are responding really well, which is great to see. Right, that's got them topped up with food. I'll be keeping a real close eye on them, but that bigger chick can fledge any day now.
5 days old and ordering takeaway already.
Another few days pass, and there's no sign of Bomber or Luna feeding the remaining 2 owlets, so I'm having to monitor this closely. I'm still giving them mice each day, but they'll need food provided by surrogate.
Damn, now he's the mother that stepped up.
Outside the nest. Both owl chicks are growing in confidence. It's fascinating to watch them practice pouncing and looking outside. When night falls, their incessant calls for food are rewarded. Bomber finally feeds them.
Yes! Oh, Bomber, you're a good man.
And the following day, with a bit of
The fuck did he give them?
one of the other owlets.
KFC. Yeah, some of y'all need to say sorry, Bomber.
Maxie finally leaves the nest.
Bomber's a good man.
Minnie's now alone in Beach Stump.
Ugh.
And intrigued by the visiting fledglings. But that's all about to change. So I'm back at the Tawny Owls, and in here I've got another rescue chick. And this one's come all the way from Doncaster.
Dude, you're fucking flying these motherfuckers in now? Give fucking Bomber and Luna a break.
Extra food. It's slightly thin, but sometimes that's not a bad thing, because tonight it'll really call out loud, attracting Bomber and Luna in to feed it. So I'm going to pop it back in the box and get it up into that nest.
He really found the infinite owl glitch. Infinite mother glitch.
Minnie's surprised by the new arrival.
Was he actively looking for them?
Start to warm to each
I just love the idea that he keeps doing this infinitely until there's like fucking 5,000 owls just circling his house.
He's clearly a bit older.
And all his neighbors are pissed off. They're like, what the fuck is your problem, dude?
But soon, Donnie makes it to the entrance.
Owl mob farm.
And away into the trees. And Minnie's left alone again.
Wait, this is the same motherfucker from earlier.
The next day, Minnie wakes and heads to the entrance.
Yeah, you gotta get out of here, dude. It's turning like an owl hostel.
And after a surprise visit from another owlet,
Aw, visiting the childhood home.
Minnie finally takes the leap. And just like that, all 6 surrogate owlets are out in the wild.
Nice, dude. 6 owls.
Bomber and Luna definitely have the work cut out, but I'll be lending a hand.
Do owls mate for life?
All of the adopted owlets have fledged now, so I've just come down to take a look for them. That's incredible. There's 5 of the owlets on a branch up there.
Aww.
They're huddled together, preening each other like a family. To think only 2 of these owlets are related. It's so great to see. I've just got the 6th owl as well, so that's all the owlets accounted for. Bomber just gave his presents away. He's just up here in a sycamore tree, but he's never far from the owlets, standing guard over them. With so many mouths to feed,
Shout out,
he'll
Bomber.
come back tonight and give him and Luna a helping hand. So I can hear the tawny owlets calling down in the trees, and there's 6 chicks out there. So these parents need a little extra help. So I'll put some food out down here, and hopefully we'll see them coming in. So I've got one of the tawny owls down on the climbing frame, and I think it's Luna.
What are you throwing?
Here she comes.
What are you throwing, Robert E. Fuller?
So quick as a flash, she came in and took some food down to those hungry owlets down in the trees, and you can really hear them calling now. This is quite incredible. I've got Luna waiting there for some food, and this is a totally wild owl, but she knows me so well, and trust me, she'll come this close to me for some food. So that's great. Luna's taken several bits of food down to the owlets, and I'm going to put some extra food out on the branches so they can feed there all night. It's absolutely incredible being here, listening to all of those owls down in the trees.
Sorry, y'all. I was so fucking captivated by Robert E. Fuller talking. I couldn't even fucking get my words out.
Sussing out the competition, like this barn owl. And figuring out where the food is. These young owl chicks are going to be just fine. Bomber and Luna's story has been remarkable. From the failed eggs, after caring for 2 surrogate owls.
No, yeah, this is like a masterpiece of a video. This is really good.
Which soon became a superbrood of 6
Wild tawny owls adopt
This
6
amazing
orphan
trio of
owlets.
Bomber and Luna. I wonder what next year's breeding season will bring for this incredible pair of tawny owls.
It's on Letterboxd. Dude, is it? If it was, it'd be awesome.
Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like, comment and subscribe to see more. Here's a taste of what you'll enjoy seeing on this channel.
Oh, dude, it even has the Castrals. Alright, we'll save that for another time. We'll watch the Castrals at some point. New meta, dude. We've developed a new meta. Watching bird videos. You know what, Robert E. Fuller, you'll get a sub from me. What a sweetheart. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Let me just click on this for a second. Look at this beautiful bird. Ew! Ugh. Looks like a fucking old man. That's my grandpa. Tell your grandpa to put some fucking clothes on, man. You can't tell me that this is not an alien. Okay, hold on. Let me see what the most popular videos on this channel are. This barn owl baby just heard thunder for the first time. Hold on a minute. Oh. Bro doesn't know about thunder. Thunder? 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 I hate these fucking things. They killed my chicken.
The development's coming on really well. Her eyes are clearly open now, but she's actually seeing now. When they first open, you know, they're quite dozy still, but you can see.
What is this
really
animal?
now.
It's a dog.
She's starting biting, testing everything as well, and that's very stoaty. She's starting to get the black tip on her tail, which tells us she's a stoat. So you can see the line on her belly here is a clean line in between brown and white, and on a weasel this is really jagged. So a very big difference between a weasel and a stoat is a nice straight line for a stoat.
Make it do like tricks or something.
So we take out the sleeping bag, pop her in it.
What the?
She needs
Robert.
things from here into a new enclosure, which is going to be in the studio.
What are you doing, Robert?
And that's so she doesn't stress when she goes into the new enclosure. She's got
Oh.
sense to her. So we're just going to take her upstairs and pop her in.
You're the goat, Robert.
This is a new enclosure, much bigger, lots of space for her to explore in here. So we're just going to pop her in there and let her have a little run around. She's raring to go. So she's just going to have a little explore. She's going to come out of the sleeping bag.
I'm surprised this dude is rocking with stoats. They're like the bird. They're like a bird's biggest predator.
And she's just going to come out. Just having a little sniff
You think this is like fucking gang wars? Like he sees like a baby stone. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. We are not on the same side of history.
There we go. She's getting braver. She's starting to explore, and that's just within a few minutes.
Other captions. There you go.
This is Whisper's new enclosure now for the next while. This is going to be really great for exploring. We've got tubes in there, we've got a sleeping bag, and we're going to put some branches in there because they'll start climbing soon. But the sleeping bag's ideal because the stoat kids this age will spend most of the time still underground in tree roots or an old rabbit warren, dry stone wall, all tucked away with the family, and they'll just be starting to venture out at this stage, starting to explore. So she's now got a little bit more space to explore, which is great.
Hell yeah. Why must we kill each other? No, for real.
I want everybody to stop dying.
Well, well, well. Put a 1 in chat if you enjoyed our journey down the bird kingdom today. Damn, dude, why you guys up so late? We're up so early. Don't delete the VOD. Alright, I won't delete the VOD. Four more hours, I just got here. Dude, you missed it out. You missed out, man. You would have loved what we just did. You would have loved it. We were watching bird videos. Whole storylines of owls adopting foster babies and then raising them and having family drama. Why don't you excuse yourself when you burp? I'm sorry, I don't have any manners. Damn, nature is beautiful. Bro, you're beautiful. In your lips, bro. Gorgeous. Hey, 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 hey. Actually, 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 actually. My name's Aksually. Aksually. My name's Aksually. Aksually. My name's Aksually. Aksually. I am moving to Bali. I am moving to Bali.
I lied. I lied.
Hey, hey. All right, yeah, I'm leaving now. Peace and love. Peace and love. Love animals, love life. Don't kill each other. Love to your mothers. Love to your fathers. Love. Love.